Alright, let's get this started.
Yo,
What
what
up,
up,
guys?
guys?
How
How
are
are
you?
you?
See,
See,
I
I
was
was
I
I
was
was
doing
doing
that
that
because
because
I
I
got
got
this
this
nice
nice
little
little
widget
widget
up
up
here
here
now.
now.
You
You
guys
guys
can
can
see
see
chat
chat
and
and
my
my
beautiful
beautiful
face.
face.
Oh,
Oh,
is
is
there
there
an
an
echo?
echo, really?
I
I
don't
don't
know
know
why
why
there'd
there'd
be
be
an
an
echo.
echo.
It
It
did,
did,
yeah,
yeah,
but
but
I
I
don't
don't
know
know
why
why
that
that
would
would
echo.
echo.
Is
Is
it
it
still
still
echoing?
echoing?
Tell me
Tell
if
me if
it's
it's
still
still
echoing.
echoing.
It
It
shouldn't
shouldn't
be
be
now.
now.
I think
I think I might have accidentally had.
hold
Hold
on.
on.
It's
It's
worse?
worse?
Oh,
Oh,
it's
it's
this.
this.
Fuck.
Fuck.
Okay,
Okay,
hold
hold
on.
on.
I don't. I don't know why this does this. It won't. It's the fact that I have this webcam has a mic, and then I also have another better mic. And for some reason, it, at some point, no, I know, I know, dude. This is the fucking nightmare of casting and doing any kind of streaming is fucking sound setups. Uh, what the hell? This and okay. Hopefully that fixed it. Let me know if it's still echoing. It shouldn't be. I hope. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it was for whatever reason. I don't know why. I mean, I only have one mic selected in OBS, so I had to go into Windows and disable the. All right. Uh, better fucking not. We better fucking not. All right. Let's go ahead and get into this first replay. It's gonna be a long day. There's a lot to cover here. First up, we are going to have Ake Vader versus Champagne on Invader. Go ahead and get right into this. Alrighty, here we go. First match of the day. Top left, Purple Terran Tier 1 on Thank You Very Much. Got Ake Vader. His opponent, this Protoss player down here in the bottom right. Gonna be Champagne. Should be a good one here. So far, sound balance is good. Great, perfect. It would be really nice not to have to touch this anymore. Wow, South African player. That's actually really cool. A Swedish South African. Of course he's Swedish. That's funny. Oh, hey, what's up, Champagne? Yeah, you are just in time. I'm looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to seeing some Tier 1. Welcome in. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. That is not beer. That is a LaCroix. I don't drink. I mean, okay. I don't like not drink alcohol, but I don't drink alcohol at home. Like, I have a LaCroix. Yes, go get yourself a beer. Alright. So, Gateway, Pylon, we're just going to go ahead and wall off here. Activator's going to go ahead and get his Sim City going just in case we get any sellout pressure.
Protoss is going to go ahead and get a scout off in here. It's going to go ahead and see what he can see. We're just going to go ahead and glue. Oh, I thought this was going to actually harass the probe. Alright, never mind. Nope, he's just going to go scout. Probe's going to go harass this SCV. Super annoying. This is one thing I do not miss about playing Terran like I used to. Is watching your SCV dance around helplessly while it gets harassed by probes. Getting our gas up here. No gas steal today. Arttaaz is also going to go ahead and get his gas up. We do have a couple of zealots making. Like I said, I'm sure these are rallied up for a little bit of pressure. And we're just going to go ahead and have this little guy walk across the map. I kind of wish this were, like, a little bit smoother. It's always kind of nice when you could just, like, follow, like, a probe walking across the map. This, though, this looks awful. I wish that looked less awful. Alright, Cybercore going down. Gonna go ahead and get our tech up. Factory, of course, going down for a Terran player. We got one SCV on gas now. And we got the pressure coming in here. Let's see what Champagne's micro looks like. Oh, he's gonna jump. Oh my goodness, he jumps right on the SCV. That is some awful RNG that this SCV just sat here for like 20 years. Oh no, it takes a hit. Oh, this probe wants this so badly. Oh, look at the micro. Look at the SimCity. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're getting a little bit bold coming out here. I feel like you're getting... Yep. I think Akevita regrets bringing those Marines out. Because... Are both of these one hit? No, these are... No, this guy's 2 hits? I think this guy's 1 hit? Is he gonna... Okay, he's gonna lose... That's the second SCV that he's lost so far. Akevita gonna try and just... I guess distract from some mining here. A goon actually walking up too. Our range has started. We got a Zealot here that rallied up but has not actually got into the base yet. And this is actually a little bit scary. I want to say I saw at least 2 SCVs dead, maybe 3, and several Marines. These Marines are damaged. I don't know, if I were Akevita, I'd be feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. He's going to go ahead and lose this SCV, so it's like 3 SCVs so far. Like, they're equal. And this is going up. There's no command center yet. Okay, we're going to build the command center on the high ground. Got the ramp blocked off, which is kind of nice, except for this SCV. Sure. Oh, is he going to... Oh, come on. All of this is going to die. All of this is going to die. And now we're throwing SCV. Okay, we got a tank out. That should push all this back. But, again, this is like 5, maybe 6 SCVs that we've killed so far with Zealot goon pressure. And more goons are coming across the map. Range should be done soon. Yeah, range is done. I don't even know, like, what you're supposed to... What do you do here? You gotta micro the hell out of this tank. And, for the love of God, stop losing SCVs, please. Oh man, this feels real bad. I have to admit, I hope this is another tank on the way. With 2 tanks, you probably push this back and then you can actually get your expansion down. But even once you do all that, I mean, you're down workers, and this Nexus is already done. So, second factory coming down. I feel like really the only thing that you can do from this point is some sort of crazy timing push. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Okay, we're going to go ahead and poke out and confirm that, yes, there are, in fact, still Protoss units out here. The very light contain. As we get more gateways up. What's the tech? We're going to get a robo out. Going up to 3 gate. 3 gate robo. Looking pretty good here. Just rally the goons up. Cause it's gonna be a minute. I don't see siege mode. Okay, now we're gonna try to get down here. Is this enough? I want to say it's enough, but he can two-shot these tanks. Nope. Nope, these tanks are dead. I think this game's over. I think this game's just straight up over. He's gonna focus this Marine down. He needs, there's 2, 3. Can we get one more volley? There goes the tank. There goes the tank. And we got 3 more goons rallied. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh, this is brutal. This is brutal. So we're just gonna bring this right back up here, and are we gonna like make SCVs out of it? Protoss taking a third, which is exactly what you should do. And yeah, I mean, you can make SCVs out of this thing all day. It doesn't matter. You're already super saturated on the space. Like, what do you even do here? There's no +1 coming from this engineering bay. You're not breaking this. Like, you tried to break this once and you completely failed. Like, what are you gonna do now? I'm curious what this shuttle is for. I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess you could try to elevate her up to this corner because Terran has a very limited amount of vision. Alright, now we're going to try it with more tanks. It'd be nice if this was, you know, 5... Oh, siege mode's done. Okay. Yeah, we have to kind of back up now that siege mode is done. We kind of have to... Oh, 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 oh. Protoss. It's got 8. Now this can dive on a tank. He's walking forward. Okay, there's 4 tanks here. 1 tank is down. Focus fire. 2 tanks down. And 1 more volley. Oh! 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 Oh, the micro. Ouch. Okay. Oh, and that back tank. All the tanks are dead once again. And Ake Vader calls GG. Oh man, that's so rough. I know nothing about... I know absolutely nothing at all about losing to early sellout pressure. It's never happened to me once. That was crazy. Oh, Champian gonna go up 1-0. And we are going to go ahead and go into our next game. By the way, Escalade, not a beer. Mr. LaCroix. Key lime LaCroix. So, alright. Get into our next replay here. Is it LaCroix? Is it LaCroix? Are we supposed to say... No, I don't know anybody who says LaCroix, okay? Is it really? Is it really LaCroix? Does that make you happy? I really don't know anyone who says LaCroix. Like, if anybody down here, if, like, where I live, if anybody said LaCroix, they would get laughed at. Alright. Tempest, game 2. Let's go. Righty, so in the bottom right hand corner, once again, our Protoss player, Ake Vader. Top left. Oops, sorry. Champagne, bottom right. Ake Vader, top left. There we go. Terran players up here. Protoss players down here. Like we got ourselves some cross spawns. So we will see whether or not our Protoss player can try to take advantage of that, or whether or not they maybe just want to go for some more early sellout pressure like they did last time. Thanks again, guys, for tuning in while I get my feet wet in doing some Starcraft casts. Just watching Tasteless and Arttaaz do this for so long, I've always wanted to do this. So I appreciate you guys for giving me the opportunity. For hanging out, saying hi, keeping the stream active. Thank you, Champagne. From a tier 1 player, I greatly appreciate that. Because my knowledge of the game is definitely not near what it is for you guys. So once again, we just got our SimCity getting set up here, just like last time. Champian! Oh, I didn't realize I was transposing those letters in my head. Champion. I swear to God I know how to read. Hey look, it's Nexus first. What a surprise. I'm guessing, I mean, you've got this ramp up here, so surely this will be a gasless expand from Vader. Wow, dude. This is my second day casting and you're already throwing... I don't know if Aaron does most of your casts or not, but... already throwing them all the way under the bus. Alright. Gate gas. Sparkling gameplay coming out of Champagne. I mean... This weirded me the fuck out the first time I saw this and remastered. I was like, what is this? What is going on with this Nexus? It looks like it's on fire or something. Definitely some sparkling going on here, and all these probes doing their thing, bringing the money. Getting our gateway up here, getting a Zealot out. We don't even, like, Champion hasn't even scouted yet. Nexus on fire. There you go. That's a free one. Nexus on fire should be a team name in the next CPL. Hold that one in reserve. Alrighty. Got some Zealot. We got a Zealot coming out here. And I have to imagine we're going to be transferring some workers over. And then finally we're going to go out and scout. And over here we just have Vader getting their factory out. Getting that Vulture out. Just being super safe. Factory expand here. Getting that second depot up. And saving up that money. Gonna go ahead and throw that command center down. And as we're going to send the Zealot over here. The probe's going to get over here first. Now, can Vader deny the scout? Because that would actually be pretty big. If Vader could deny the scout here. I mean, here's the thing. If you scout, if you Nexus first and you scout, then it's going to be close spawns. If you Nexus first and you don't scout, then it's going to be cross spawns. That's how you manipulate it. Okay, this probe is doing some funny things here. And this scout is going to get completely owned. So we at least, yeah, so, Campaign knows where Vader is, and we do have a second Zealot being rallied up here. We've got this Vulture here, poked its head in, didn't really see much because we already got a Dragoon out. Is Goon Range on the way? Yeah, Goon Range has been started. I'm guessing that's Mines. Is that Siege Mode? That's Mines. Okay. Now, we wouldn't be getting Siege Mode this early, would we? Not on a map, not on a base setup like this. We wouldn't get Siege Mode really. And those Zealots, not going to try to run by the bunker. They're just going to let... I have to imagine they poked up and saw this command center. So... Champion should know what's going on here. Also, I'm guessing it's Champion and not Champion. Is the Quebecois pronunciation. Robo here. 2-gate Robo this time. And a third Nexus. Just immediately. We see the bunker, and we probably saw the command center, so what do? Third Nexus. Why not? Oh yeah, no. Of course, no. Yeah. You don't want to mess with this bunker. You don't want to try running by the bunker. That would. Okay, what is Tasagi? Can somebody please tell me what the hell that is? Please and thank you. We got Vader out here, putting some mines down on the map. Wants to get a little bit of vision out there. Arttaaz player getting into their second gas. Getting their goons up. Range is done. Working on a shuttle here. Back over for the Terran player. Terran player's got a second gas up. Second factory. Getting that other add-on there. Got that eBay out. Getting the armory up for some upgrade Terran. Hisagi. Oh, so Tesagi, Pusagi, and Zesagi? Terugu? I don't know. They don't have Z in Korean, I don't think. Sisagi? Zisagi? I don't... Is there a voiced sibilant? Because it's actually really funny hearing Koreans try to say things like, oh, there's no forge out here, but there's no F. There's no F in Korean. So they say podji. And it's like, it's impossible to like say that in Korean. It's really funny. Well, good, because I play Zerg, and Zerg, that means that Zerg's not OP. Alright, so we got a shuttle flying across the map here. I'm guessing there's some zealots inside? There's no way, like, we don't have got an observatory here. We got an observer out. And we're just throwing some mines out here. We got a little drop coming in here. This could be really annoying to deal with depending on what's inside. Are we just gonna drop zealots in the mineral line here? Uh-oh. Oh, I love this. Oh, that's so clever. Okay, so I'm a little surprised he didn't just drop right here and then run the zealots up there. I'm really surprised that he just like backed up that far. Going up to 4 gate here. 5 gates? That's a lot of gates. But I mean, we are mining on 3 bases already. 53 probes, an insane economy here for Champion. Going up to 6 factories. My god. 6 factories is kind of all in off 2 bases, isn't it? We got this shuttle coming back in here again. This has to be zealots. Bro, that turret range is absurd. I would not think that you could hit a shuttle right here. But now we see it. And he's like right between the 2 shuttles. He's just gonna build a turret right in his face. Alright, well, so far this shuttle hasn't done a whole heck of a lot. But that's okay. I mean, we're still like... Oh. Like, we're still crushing an economy right now. I can't see it. I select... Does that mean it's empty? Because I don't see anything. I assume there were zealots in it. Regardless, we are moving across the map. Are there any upgrades here? Oh, we got a forge here. Forge is spinning. The +1 starting up. Yeah, we're going up to 8 gateways. You'll love to see it. Get that macro going. Would maybe like to see a Templar Archives. Looks like we're setting up to take this main down here. It looks like Terran's moving out. Do we see a 3rd command center? I do not see a 3rd command center anywhere. Now, maybe we can clear this out up here. We do have our +1 done. So if we can push Protoss back here. The only problem is there's this weird, like, you got the high ground and then you have the higher grounds. You don't see a lot of maps like that in this game anymore. I don't know about this. Oh no, he's... Ah! This is rough. Okay, we need to get... He needs to get his unsieged tanks up here on the high ground so that he can actually push this back and take a 3rd. But the other problem is that, I mean, we're just gonna take a fourth over here. Imagine if Mischance stacked. That would be pretty OP. If you could just give your units like 75% more health by just having them on the high grounds. Alright, well, here we go. I mean, I don't know if Terran knows. I don't think Terran knows about this base. Terran might have. Vader might have gone by this with a vulture or something at some point. I honestly expected him to just hold this position so he could get a third, but now he's gonna get. He's gonna get counterattacked here. And I guess he's gonna try to counterattack, but he's just gonna run into this base. And I mean now. You've got what? You've got like 20 Dragoons right here? Maybe 16 Dragoons? I mean, this bunker is just going to get pounced on immediately. There's nothing back here. Yeah, Terran's got to bring his army all the way back. And even if Terran brings his army all the way back, I'm not sure he can clear this. I don't think he can clean this up. This has to be, like... This has to be the end of the game. Because, I mean, yeah, look at this. We're making carriers out of this main, because why not? Terran's got a bunch of tanks sitting over here, and we're still macroing out of our gateways. And now Protoss is just sitting right on top of production. Like, I don't think you can get in here and deal with this. Hey, Furon, what's up, dude? Walking Recall Kappa. And GG is called. Champagne takes it 2-0. What's up, guys? Okay, real quick, before we go into our next replay, my friend Furon Burgundy just dropped in from the randomizer community. Furon, I hope you're having a nice day. Work lurking and in between dart sessions. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm gonna start casting a shit ton of Starcraft here on this channel because I joined this thing called the Coach-Pupil League for Starcraft Brood War, and they have a lot of replays and not a lot of people who want to cast. So yeah, I'm gonna be doing a lot of this here in the near future. So, and we got a long day. We got a long day. Okay, we've just got through our first matchup. We're gonna get our next one up here shortly. But before we do that, I'm gonna go ahead this really quick. Gotta start using Twitter more. We'll just tweet, get that out there, and then let's get all my windows back where they were. Yeah, Furon, if you have any questions while you're looking, feel free to ask. Starcraft is an incredibly complex game. Let me just put it that way. It is incredibly complex, but that's what makes it incredibly fun because the skill ceiling in this game is literally infinite. You can always get better. Righty, so next up we have Arttaaz versus bekrul. Arttaaz, the Protoss player, versus bekrul, the Zerg player. Yo, what's up, Arab? Yep, we're back with the CPL, buddy. Like I said, man, I may take some extra breaks today just because, again, I know that this is going to be a long day. But I'm also going to try to power through as much as I can. This is going to be a good, like, kind of, what do you want to call it? Like a trial run for if I feel like casting some of the longer days and how I have to plan around casting. I have no idea what that word was. But oh my god, Eurob, thank you so much for the 10 bits, dude. I appreciate it. You're awesome. Furon, I saw you post on Facebook about it. I haven't checked any of it out yet. If you want to like DM me some link or something to check that out on Discord, I'll definitely take a look. But let's go ahead and get into this next replay. I need to learn these hotkeys. Okay. Alrighty. So match 2, set 1 is going to be on Invader, not Tempest. We have up here in the top left our blue Zerg player, Bekrul. And down here in the bottom right, our Protoss player, Arttaaz. Now, I am really looking forward to watching more. It's all on Brycel's channel? Okay. I am very much looking forward to watching, like, doing more casting for Tier 1 and Tier 0. So I can learn from Zerg players that are better than me. So we'll have to see. Yeah, I saw that you said, like, oh, Bo Jackson could actually be just like super garbage instead of super broken like he is. Got a fairly early probe coming out here, I want to say. I mean, there's a pylon here, but I feel like this is a pretty early probe scout. Is it going to be overpool, hatch first? What are we doing here? You're not going to hatch first? Yeah, you're going to pool first on this map, right? Yeah. So spawning pool coming down for our Zerg player. Forge Scout. Okay. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, so that's the other thing that I'm still learning is, like, the intricacies of all of these openings. But yeah, gonna go ahead and get our pool down. Protoss here. Getting the forge down. Not really a whole lot to talk about. Let's watch the micro. What do we got going on here? Are we chasing this drone? We got some... Can Arttaaz do the moving shot? It looks like, yeah, we're just gonna do the classic. I'm just gonna take my third. I don't want anything to do with your pylon block shenanigans. We're just gonna go ahead and go to the third. Just do it the easy way. Make a couple lings, chase away this probe. And since we don't see a gateway, we don't have to really worry about, yeah, he sees the forge. And he says, hey, great, I don't have to worry about zealots. Not anytime soon. And, yeah, Arttaaz is just going to confirm that there is a hatchery down here. We're going to make 2 lings, and I have to imagine we're just going to get our next hatchery up here. And then take our gas and go from there. If you gate expand, you send after gate. If you forge scout, you send... Oh, okay. You can forge scout on a 2-player map. Okay. So, yeah, like, the things that you can and can't do, the things that are weird or not weird, that's stuff that I'll have to learn over time. And again, like, you guys that are, like, more experienced than me, like, again, please, feel free to give me whatever feedback you want. I want to make my casting as good as it possibly can be. So... Oh, Lang's still chasing this probe. Look at this 200 APM here. Trying to keep this probe alive against these Zerglings. We're still mining gas. That I have to imagine, okay, we pincered it. So that probe is dead. Speed should be on the way, and then the layer following that. The top 4 oh my god, Faran, that's insane. That's a lot. Hey, Faran, what's the longest that you've gone just, like, straight casting with no breaks? That's a question I have for you. Also, how much did you regret it? Just anything where you're doing commentary. I know, like wrestling, randomizers, speedruns. Yeah. Yeah, like commentary specifically. And especially, like, solo commentary where it's, like, just you. It would be nice if we could get, like, some co-casting going, like me and Aaron, but we'd have to try to sync our schedules up. That might be kind of hard. I don't mind casting by myself, but There are several hours of replays in these sets. I'm just gonna put that out there. Stargate coming up for our Protoss player. Gonna go ahead and get some Corsairs out, start harassing these overlords. We've got our tight wall here. And getting into a healthy drone count here. Speed is done. Lair's done. Spire going down. I'm curious if we're going to see like a bunch of Mutalisks or if we're just going to see Surge come out to fend off the Corsairs and then go straight into Hydras. Right. So how long did you... Like, what's the... Because if I didn't take a single break, I could be talking for 2 to 3 hours nonstop. Okay. If I don't take a single break, I will go longer than that today. Which I'm almost certainly going to be taking a break. Probably after this set, or maybe even after this match. If this match goes long, I'll just take a couple minutes to just rest my voice. Alright, some Zealot pressure coming out here. This should not be anything too difficult for bekrul to handle. Yeah, and he was even hatching some more speedlings, so all these Zealots should die in short order. Okay, can we get a surround here? These Zealots have no legs. 3-hatch Spire into 5-hatch Hydra. Yeah. And we're getting our macro hatch down here. Get some more drones. 30 drones already. You love to see it. Fantastic drone count. That Spire is done. It looks like gonna get some Scourge up. We have okay, we have one Corsair out. Just the one Corsair. Yes. I have to imagine there's a different kind of thirst going on there. I don't know. I didn't know Brycelf batted for the same team as you, Ferran. I guess that's not... I don't really know Brycelf at all, so I guess I wouldn't have necessarily known or not known that. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought that was code. It wasn't. Was that not code? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I was definitely taking that in a slightly different direction. Alright, 5th hatch going down here for our Zerg player. We got a few mutas out here. Do we have any other Corsairs? We're making what I think is our second Corsair. Did he lose that other one? Does he only have this one? That would be rough if Arttaaz lost his first Corsair. It's like, we've got mutas coming across the map. What's our... Okay, we've got... This is looking like a bit of a soft spot here. And... Yeah, these cannons are a bit late. Like... Okay, here's that Corsair. But this Corsair is going to get completely wrecked. We've got some Scourge coming out here, keeping an eye out for any more Corsairs. Our Hydralisk Den is already down. Did I catch you off guard there, Ferran? And I mean, look at this. What do you do about this? This is rough. I mean, yeah, we're just gonna... Oh my goodness, this game might be real short. This game might be real short. We got Scourge here. The Scourge want to kill this Corsair so badly. And meanwhile, these probes... I mean, my god. 3 kills? 4 kills? 2 kills? 5 kills? We have 10 kills! 10 worker kills! Oh my goodness! And the Storm didn't kill all the mutas. Can we get this Templar? Can we get this Templar? Can we get the Templar? Oh my god, he gets the Templar. Are you serious? Oh my god. 4 mutas. We just watched 4 mutas kill like 12 probes and a High Templar. These are like the most hero mutalisks I've ever seen in my fucking life. That was insane. Lurker aspect being upgraded here. Going straight into Lurker. No Queen's Nest yet. No Evo chambers either. Would like to see some Evo chambers going down here. Probably want to consider taking a 4th gas here too. Yeah. He's got goons. He's got 1 Dark Templar in here. I guess he's just kind of hoping against hope. I mean, to be fair, there's actually no detection up here. I don't know if he's got Overlord speed. I hope he does. Oh, as I say that, Overlord speed is literally just now finishing. So he'll be able to get an Overlord up here to deal with this Dark Templar, and this is gonna get run the fuck over, and then I think we're just gonna see a GG from there. Because they're on equal workers. And Protoss is still on 2 base. Oh, okay. Yeah, see, yeah, I don't know specific timings for those things. 6 hatchery being added on. There's an Evo chamber. And we are getting +1 melee. There's the Queen's Nest. I usually just add evolution chambers whenever I see my money piling up. Alright, so Protoss decided to actually back up instead of committing onto this base here. I like that. So we have banked a few Corsairs, so it looks like we're going to stabilize there, but I love this. What do you do when, like, he saw all of this up here and then it just immediately backed up, and what do? You just explode. Just all your hatcheries just making drones. I love it. 55 drones. Ah, it's so beautiful. Making more hatcheries, more creep colonies, just staying super safe. That +1 melee is almost done. +1 carapace started. We got our hive coming. Things are looking great. And I do like this. I like this. I mean, Protoss is not in a great spot, but at least we backed up to take another base. I like how these mutas just got forgotten about over here. I also like how you can tell that this Overlord specifically was grouped with these mutas. He finally, once Observer Speed, once Overlord Speed got researched, like, he just kind of came home to chill with his buddies. Yeah, no, you never want to see this. You never want to see even supply. This is not Starcraft 2. Look at all of this. The Zerg Swarm is ready to go. Oh, Flyer Carapace. I didn't even realize that. Flyer Carapace is done. I know that's normal in TVZ. I didn't know that was normal in TVP. Or Z. Sorry. I know that Flyer Carapace is normal in ZVT. I did not know that people usually get it in ZVP. Even more hatcheries coming up. Defiler Mound coming up. Just getting all the tech. And a 3rd Evo chamber going down as we get into our 4th gas. And Protoss deciding now might be the time to move out, but I mean, you need more storms, man. He's got, what, two storms? Yeah, he's got 2 storms on 1 Templar. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know about this. We are kind of running across the map here. Maybe he can come up here and force a cancel on this 4th. I guess that's what he was doing, was looking for, maybe he was trying to look for the 4th here or down here. But maybe he can go up here and actually force a cancel. He's going to scout it. He's going to see it at least. And this is going to be Zerg's cue to just fly around, and yeah, here comes the counterattack. It looks like we've got enough here to hold. There are 3 storms here. And this base finished, but this is gonna get wiped out here pretty darn quick. Okay, so gonna go ahead and deny that 4th. And instead Zerg's gonna come down here and try to take this gas. This is looking... Alright, we got our defilers out. Is Consume started? Is Consume done? Consume's already done. That's a pretty big deal. Because if Consume's done, I mean, this is about to get completely fucking obliterated. Yep, Consume's done. Oh boy. Can we Plague these? Does Plague do anything against these? Probably not. And I'm sure we haven't even researched Plague yet. That's a lot of Corsairs. That's an annoying amount of Corsairs. Uh-oh. I don't think Zerg wins this fight. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure about that. I want to see ensnare, and then just like a bunch of hype. Oh, I didn't see that until just now. But we got a big old fight coming here. Oh no! Ah, no, not the lurkers. Oh no, that's not ideal. But we got the Dark Swarm coming down here. We got the Cracklings versus Zealots. Oh my god, this is actually a lot of Protoss stuff here. As we're 16 minutes in this game, we got Zerglings running across the map. We got Mutas coming over here, looking for this base. Oh my goodness, action happening all over. What's happening here? We got some goons killing some overlords, and everything that Zerg had to try to flank this base has just gotten wiped out. I honestly expected that to go better for Zerg. Oh yeah, Plague just makes the Archons look cooler. We know that. We know all about that. Well, fortunately, Zerg has a gigantic bank and a shit ton of macro hatcheries. So, I mean, we're gonna lose this base, but I can't remember if there was actually next being made over here, but that's been canceled, so that's good. Yeah, right? Like, lurkers, like, right up here. Well, he had lurkers here, they just got caught unburrowed. There were like 6 lurkers that died right here. They didn't get a chance to do anything. It's really unfortunate, because I think he wanted his lurkers to come down here and just sit on this nexus and kill it. Right. No, lurkers and swarm are insane. Righty, well, I mean, Protoss is hanging on here. Zerg is trying to move through the middle of the map here to deny this third. Oh no, is this a rally? Oh, it's a bad rally. No, you hate to see it. All these lings coming in here. I don't know. This is rough. 2-2 lings, 3-2 zealots. Wow, 3-2 goons. Good job on the upgrades from our Protoss player. Jesus. These upgrades in the storms might be what saves them. Pretty decent storm on these lings up here. No, this is crazy. And we've still got like a ton of storms left over. Like, I honestly thought this Protoss player I thought Arttaaz was dead, but he's holding on. Alright, let's check the money. Alright, this gas has, what, about a minute left on it? Like a minute and change? This gas has about 5 minutes left. This gas has about 2.5 minutes. No, like a minute 45. And this gas hasn't even been taken just yet. What about Protoss? Gas has about 2 minutes left. About 5 minutes. That's actually how is there more gas here? Oh, because he's only had 2 probes on this gas. Right, well, we're running in here again. These mutas are just going to evaporate. I would like the Zerg player to bank up a little bit more before trying to run in here instead of running everything in like a conga line. Looks like we're going to go ahead and clean these Corsairs up. Oh. 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 This guy is like, he has 1 hit left. Alright, he's going to live to tell another tale, I guess. I'm a little surprised we're seeing so many Cracklings and not more Hydras. I guess he wants... I guess it's like Hydro Lurker. Or Hydro Defiler. Is what is kind of the composition we're going for here, but... +2, we're on 2-2. So it would be... Yeah, it'd be nice if you had +3 to match the Zealots. Because the Zealots are definitely... They're two-shotting right now. Do we have +3 on the way? We do have +3. Okay, +3 is almost done. I would like an extractor here. Because this should be out of gas, right? Yep, that's out of gas. That's going to be out of gas in like 20 seconds. Nice plague. Nice plague on these goons here. If we can get a dark swarm up, or no, okay, we're gonna go ahead and throw down another plague. Oh, great storm on these zerglings here. Oh my god. It's just atrocious murder everywhere. Is these Archons and these storms gonna eat up these Zerg units? Oh my goodness. Yeah, he could. He'd get a lot more lurkers. That's definitely true. Like, we're sitting on a shit ton of gas. Counterattack here, but these goons and these Phonon's Canvas are gonna take care of that real easily. Look at all these storms. That's like... It's gotta be like 10, 12 storms? That's a lot of storms banked up here. That's real scary. So we got plenty of lurkers defending this base, so this base isn't going anywhere, but he needs to take this gas. And he needs to take this gas. Looks like there was, I don't know if this is a... No, he's still sitting on 50 workers. Alright, we got some fighting going on down here. Just a few lings. These are going to get cleaned up real easily. Neither of these players can kill the other. And that makes this very amusing to watch. They just keep counterattacking into... Yeah, no, huge. No! Look at all the dead Templar. And the Zerg, the Ling counterattack. Oh no, he's storming his own units! Oh no! Oh no, I think that storm helped out the Zerg more than it did the Protoss. Oh no. Oh, and a Ling run by here, but this time he brought a Defiler up, and he's gonna... Oh, all of these probes are gonna die. Okay, I think this is where it finally starts to fall apart here for our Protoss player. Is he gonna get this Nexus? Oh my god! Cracklings are pretty good, y'all. Cracklings are pretty good. We are going to get this cleaned up, but not before the Nexus falls. We're going to try to attack here. Can we... Oh my god, dude. Alright. Let's watch... Let's just watch this Nexus die. The Dark Templars can try to be a hero. Oh. Oh, they're out. Okay, they're out. Okay, this is actually going to get cleaned up. Where's an Arttaaz pylon? Well, we got more cracklings rallied up here. This is going to get cleaned up pretty quickly. Although, Protoss now only on 29 probes. And this gas is going to run out real fast here. All the infrastructure up here is going to get cleaned up. Oh, there was... Okay. That's rough. Finally! Oh, he made an extractor. He made an extractor, but we're not mining from it yet. Well, there's Corsairs kind of hanging out up here. Oh, Lings are going to kill the rest of the probes here. Arttaaz is going to call GG. That was an absolute slobber knocker of a game. My goodness, holy cow. Wow. Just neither of them could kill the other. That was... fucking brutal. Alright, let's go ahead and get into our next replay. So, bekrul gonna go ahead and go up 1-0. Alright. Now this time on Tempest. In the bottom left corner, we have our Zerg player bekrul. And in the top left, we have our Protoss player Arttaaz. That was a really fun game. That first game was a good one to watch. There was quite a bit of action. Neither player could quite kill each other. And that's a 2-player map, so I wonder if we'll see a similar macro game here on Tempest for Game 2. Arttaaz, of course, would like to even the series up at 1-1, where bekrul would like to close things out with a 2-0. Have to see. Thanks once again, guys, for tuning in. Really appreciate it. I love that these are going up on YouTube as well. So that there are... Tempest is 4... Right, no, I know. Right, the previous map was a 4-player or 2-player map, but this is a 4-player map. And I don't know if the tile set on this one is actually bigger. But... Right, but that, yes, that was the idea. 4-player map. Should get a nice big macro game. I'm excited to see how we're going to open up here. But it's going to be a minute. Like it's going to be a gateway this time instead of a forge for our Protoss player. And overpool for the Zerg player, just like last game. Now, is this probe going to get over here in time for the hatch block? It is going to be 2-gate. Hatch is going to go down right now, and the probe's going to go ahead and come in and see that. And we've got our pool already done. Couple lings on the way. Going to go ahead and chase this probe out. And we're going to start getting some Zealot pressure out. We've got our 4 lings here. I'm curious as to how bekrul is going to deal with this Zealot pressure, because I have been losing to it a lot as I get back into Brood War. Zealots are no joke in the early game. We are going to send a couple of lings across the map. These 2 lings are going to go ahead and try to get this probe. This drone right here, is this going to block? Oh! Oh my god, are you serious? Are you serious? Is this probe seriously going to live? No way. No way. I can't believe... Okay, he does get the probe. Here come 3... Okay, he sees the Zealots. So actually, I really like this positioning here, because he sees the Zealots coming across the map, and he's going to run these lings in here. And so, yeah, he's got plenty of lings here. He's got... Yeah, okay. Here comes the macro... Wow, a macro hatch for SimCity. Interesting. And then a creep colony behind it. So, we should be good? Question mark? 2 more Zealots walking across the map. Oh! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. How many probes can we get here? We got 1. Oh, that's all. Okay, good drill here. Good drill. Good probe drill. We got 1 probe. But here comes the Zealot pressure. Oh, he moved. Okay, good. He's getting better surface area here. And he's just going to push this back immediately. Wait, how did I just do that? Alright. Yeah, the timing of the Sunken was super close. And he had, like, some Zerglings right here, but then he moved them down here. And he got... Yeah, this is... Oh, okay. I like this. But we're still going to send this out. Oh my god, he gets the Zealot in! He's not going to see much, though. There's no tech. And he can't quite get the Zealot back here. Okay, actually, he is going to get the Zealot back here, but it's almost dead, so it's not going to matter. Alright. Let's go ahead and end that 2-gate pressure. Really, that 2-gate pressure didn't do anything. Yeah, perfect defense. He maybe lost a ling or two, maybe. But honestly, the Zergling pressure did more here. I mean, he killed a probe. So, you gotta favor the Zerg player here, right? Like, how does Protoss get another base up? Right, yes, cross-spawn is of course a huge factor. Because this Sunken would not have been up on time if it was post spawns. So Hydraless Den, so 3 Hatch Hydra. This is going to be the opening of choice. I imagine we're just going to go straight into Lurker and use Lurkers to try to get our 3rd base up. Not exactly sure what's going to happen here, but that would be my guess. We're just going to get more Zealots here, get our Forge. We're going to go into Robo. I mean, you called it, Sticks. 1 base tech. Here it is. I don't know what else you do. Oh, excuse me. I don't know what else you do after a failed 2-gate. And a Ling is going to run up here. Wanted to try to get some sort of information. I think an Overlord just died there. Okay, we see these Zealots moving out. I don't like... And this Ling is going to go around try to get some information. He could... Okay, no, he's not going to get past this Zealot. I was wondering if he was going to be able to run into the main or not, but no, he's not going to be able to. I see. Oh, yeah. Well, no. I thought this lair... Oh, no, the gas had started, but the lair hadn't. Oh, I see. Oh, we're going into 1 base Reaver. Let's see. And then we're going to expand behind it. Alright. Well, that is one thing to try. More Zealot pressure coming in here. Does see the Hydralisk Den. So there's that at least. I like the Evo Chamber. I like the SimCity. Just completely safe. And the worker counts are equal, so that's not something you super like to see. Oh my goodness. Some links moved across the map. We've got, look at all this information we've got. We just got links just hanging out everywhere. Oh, we researched Burrow. I love it. I love it. And now you just burrow a Ling at like every expansion. And then Zerg has nothing to do. Now Protoss is looking for Zerg's 3rd, but there's no 3rd up yet. And we're just going to get up in here and just kill a bunch of Zealots. Okay, we see the Reaver. We see the Reaver. So that is known. And we got a Spore up here, Spire on the way. There's no Spore here, but we do have Hydras. Right. Yeah. Yeah, he's already got Burrow. And Arttaaz doesn't know that, because you never get Burrow. So I don't know if this shuttle's going to really, or if this Reaver's really going to do anything. I mean, I hope it does something. I hope for Arttaaz's sake that the Reaver does something. If you were to pull all these Hydras back. Right. Yeah. No, 100%. No, it makes a ton of sense. Oh, this drone was going to move out here to make a base, but then he couldn't. And here is... Wait, where'd that shuttle go? Here's the shuttle. Yes, 2 Scourge. And it is very over. Okay, so we're going to drop this here. Can he... Oh, there were... Oh, I didn't even see the Hydras down here. Oh my goodness, those Hydras were in such a great spot. You should probably push the Nat with Reaver and Zealots. I mean... We've got... There should be some... I saw some Lurkers making. I don't know what happened to them. I hope they didn't... I saw some dead Hydras up here. There we go. Alright. He heard you, Albert. Welcome in, by the way. So we're going to go ahead and get some Reaver pressure here. That's a lot of Hydras. I swear we saw... Oh, And that, just like that, the shuttle gets crushed. The Reaver is dead. These Zealots are gonna follow. And, now there's nothing stopping Zerg from taking a third gas. There is nothing at all stopping a Reaver from taking, or stopping bekrul from taking a third gas. We are getting into our Templar archives. But I mean, 41 probes. I mean, 41 probes is fine on 2 base, but 2 base is not fine at 10 minutes. Almost 11 minutes. You have a Corsair out, just looking to see if it can get anything done here. Now, attacking up into these photon cannons seems like a really bad idea. So I hope that's not the plan. +1, we did get +1 is done. Or we got, oh no, this Evo chamber died. We haven't replaced it yet. Third base coming up. Overlord just very slowly getting poked to death here. And so that Corsair is gonna get a little bit of harass down. Not a whole lot going on here. I mean, we got a position, but I mean, I don't really know what we're doing with this. Because I don't think Arttaaz even knows that this is here. But, like, right now, there's, like, where the hell is Protoss going to get a third gas? It's just not going to happen. This isn't burrowed, but it hopefully he'll burrow that at some point. We got a 4th base here. Of course, that 3rd almost done. We need drones up here. 35. Decent drone count. That +1 carapace or +2 carapace? Where's a... Oh, that's +1 carapace. Okay, we got some... I'm assuming Storm is done. We've got some Storms here. Okay, this could be a turning point here for our Protoss player if he can land some good Storms. Those were decent. Like, a lot of these are really heavily damaged. Like, Zerg has to back up here, that's for sure. Now, this is Protoss's chance to go ahead and try to claim a third gas. This Protoss is going to back up. Or, sorry, Zerg is going to back up here. And, oh, Dark Templar is going to go ahead and scout the 4th. Oh, man. And these drones all just hatched, and they're just going to get completely murdered. And only now do you get the alert that anything is even happening. And this hatchery is almost certainly going to die, so that is very unfortunate. Okay, we're going to send some Hydras up there. We do need to send an Overlord with them. Oh, we just got lurkers down just in time to stave this off. Overlord, please. Where Overlord? Oh no. Oh no. Look at this Chad Dark Templar. 8 kills. This guy has killed multiple drones, multiple Hydras, and at least one... Like, this is Zeratul right here, okay? This one, Carapace is done. Got another Reaver drop trying to come out here. Do we have... Last time he had Hydra sitting here. This time he doesn't. Getting more drones out. Now, this could actually be a little bit nasty. Alright, looks like we're hunting for... Only you can see this observer. Elevator action would be cool. Okay, a lot going on here. We're trying to attack this 4th. Protoss is going back to defend it, but we've got the Reaver here. Oh my goodness! Oh, just like 4 And that one didn't even bug out. Are you serious? 7 kills on this Reaver. He's gonna go ahead and take out the Sunken Colony. Oh my... Oh, he's gonna lose this, though. Yeah, okay. That's unfortunate that he lost that, but now, I mean, he's got 1 drone mining on gas. He had to send all of these back up here. There's nothing mining here. And for... Considering we have 38 drones, like, so much of these 38 drones must be just sitting, like, right here. Like, the mining is definitely not the most efficient. So that Reaver drop helped out. I mean, it would be nice if he had kept the Reaver, but it helped. It definitely helped. The third base is up here. Up in mining, we should be taking this gas here. Getting some Templars out. Got a healthy Templar count. Looking like he's got about, I would say, 7 storms available. No, these games have been fantastic. Again, like, when I know it's going to be a longer day, then the games are probably going to be better. And it makes sense that in tier 1 and 0, you're probably going to wind up with longer sets of games, just because everybody's better. Like, people aren't going to die immediately, ideally. Oh my goodness. I don't know what this guy killed, but he is still alive. He's still alive, and he's looking for more. We didn't get... I think he wanted to make one of these into a spore. Oh no, we've got overlords up here, so this is... Hydra's coming down here, because we do see the Zealots. But we don't do... But I don't think we see... Is this thing gonna get more kills? What am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing this. Okay. So Zerg now knows that Protoss is trying to get a 4th right over here. And I'm assuming that he wants to get a 5th gas up here. And Protoss says, well, I'm going to go ahead and try to kill your 3rd. This is a lot. This is a lot of stuff here. That storm was okay. That storm was not so great. He's still got a few storms left. Can we get a storm on these? We got these back here. Okay, storm there. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a great storm. Oh my goodness. Are we gonna... Unfortunately, though, I think it's gonna be too little too late. Oh, is he just barely? Oh my goodness. He's just barely not gonna quite clear all of this. Now, all the static D is gone. Do we have anything left back at home? Not much. Not much. We got about 40 army supply. 50 army supply here. That's really not that much. 40 army supply. Sorry, 40 army supply for the Protoss is not much. 50 army supply for the Zerg is great. We are going into Hive. Getting that Evo chamber up. Gonna go ahead and try to get some more of those upgrades up. We are at 2-1. Protoss at 2-0. No, this drone count. I mean, Zerg hasn't been pressured a lot. Other than, you know, a couple of situations here and there. But, I mean, okay, can we... I just gotta remind you, this game started off with 2-gate Zealot that did, like, nothing. This game started off with a perfectly repelled 2-gate Zealot. So, it doesn't surprise me that Zerg is on a good economy. Because Zerg has had nothing to fear for most of this game. So, plenty of static D here for this base to make sure that that stays up. We do kind of need to hold on to that gas. This base is going to get canceled fucking immediately. Not sure where these are going, but they're going to die. They are going to their death. A little unfortunate. We do have a lot more Hydras coming up, but Once this Protoss force turns around, I don't know. Oh, do we have a storm here? Can you get the storm? Nope. Okay, that Templar is just going to die immediately. But look at all these Hydras are just kind of not doing a whole heck of a lot here. I mean, it's a little unfortunate that we just kind of threw those away on a bunch of cannons. I mean, as Protoss, you love that. We're gonna burrow these, but like, here's the Observer. All these are just gonna die immediately. Great storm. That was pretty efficient from our Protoss player. Now, the supplies here, obviously, again, we were talking about before, you don't want to see these matched. This is definitely in favor of the Zerg player. 65 army supply for a Zerg player. Oh, it was a really good storm. Another really good storm. Like, all of these are injured. Yeah, I would really like Zerg to wait. Like, I think he's, like, rallied up here when he should be rallied back here. I don't like this. Like, he gets attacked and then he tries to focus fire, but, like, get all your stuff up here and then push down. Or even, like, get your lurkers right here. Because they could probably hit, like, this High Templar, right? Like, they could get up here. Also, take this base, for the love of God. Like, you've got enough. You could take this and this and this and this. You are not going to kill these bases. Not without Swarm, at least. Like, do we have a Defiler's Nest? Because we used Swarm last game. Why a second lair? Oh, probably to get the health back, right? Like, you get health back if you make a lair? Oh. Little skirmish going on down here. Like, Protoss might be looking to take a fifth. Excuse me. Lurkers sitting up here. It'd be nice if those lurkers were down here, because they're not really doing much where they are. Again, we're taking half of our Hydras and we're throwing them at cannons. But if the hatch was damaged, does it regain health? That's more what I was curious about. So Protoss is going to go ahead and take a fifth base. Was that +3 carapace? Yeah, we're +3 carapace on the way. No +3 range just yet. Oh, this base is completely mined out. So we want to transfer those drones. Let's take a look at the gases. Well, this gas, if you only have one drone on it, this gas probably has about 20 minutes left on it. This gas, less than a minute. This gas is pretty fresh. And that gas is also pretty fresh. So Zerg's not worried about gas right now. And we're gonna try to attack up here, and we're just gonna get like a whole fucking control group of Hydras. Aaron is... yeah, I don't know where Aaron is. I also don't know how either of these players are going to end the game. I would be so beyond exhausted right now. I mean, here is fresh base here for the Protoss and 65 million cannons. And here is Zerg throwing away even more supply. Our Protoss player is near max. +3. Range is done. +3 melee is done. +3 carapace not quite done yet. Yes, that drone number is very nice. That is an absurd amount of drones. This base up here, he's gonna walk up into these lurkers, and this base is just going to get completely owned. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too. Like, does it go to full, or does it just get the difference between the lair and the hatch? Also, does the hatchery regenerate while it's becoming a lair? That's another good question. So these hydras and these lings are going to get completely stormed to death. Really good storms here. Really, really, really good storms. I mean, we've got reinforcements coming in, but I would really like to see Arttaaz take another main and throw down like 20 gateways and spend his money down. Bekrul also does not, I don't think, have much in the way of... Oh, here, yeah, there we go, thank you. There's the macro hatcheries. There's the macro hatches. Yeah, there's the defilers. I've been looking for defilers all game. There's defilers. We have defilers, we have consume. I missed the defiler's nest, but that's fine. If we can get up here and get some swarms on top of this, where'd the defilers go? No, his defiler is stuck down here. Oh boy, Zerg's supply is plummeting very fast. I mean, it's healthy. We definitely need more overlords, that is true. Oh, okay. We actually went down here, and we're gonna go ahead and take this let's watch this Nexus die. All these probes. And this Nexus is gonna die comically fast. Oh, maybe not. Oh, are we gonna save it? Oh, we just barely save it. Look at that storm. Oh, wow. Just barely saved that Nexus. Macro hatches are done, so we can spend our money down a little bit better. And we're gonna go ahead and try to reclaim the space. Alright, let's take a look at the gas again. So this probably has, what? This has like 6 minutes left because there's only one worker on it. That's been depleted. That's got about, I think, 5 minutes left on it. That's got about 5 minutes left. What about Protoss? That's out of gas. That's got seconds left. That's got plenty of gas. It's like 7 minutes of gas. That's got plenty of gas, and that's okay. The Protoss is not worried about gas. Zerg, if Zerg can hold on to this gas, Zerg won't be worried about gas either. Here comes some more cracklings. There are storms here. Look at that reaction. That's genuinely impressive. Oh my goodness. Now, the Templar died, but he did take out the Lings. Can he get this Nexus down? Oh, can he get this Nexus down? Can he find it? Four cracklings. 4 cracklings. Just did that. Oh my goodness. We are 2 base mining. So this is out. This is out. This is not mining just yet. But we're 2 base. We're on 2 base. I think Protoss is 2 base mining. Protoss is close to 3 base mining if he can get probes over here. He doesn't have that many probes. We can get a worker transfer up here, because I mean, again, we got 65 drones, but they're basically on 2 bases right now. Okay, are we gonna just see Dark Swarm and attempt to murder cannons again? It looks like that's what we're gonna see. Is this gonna be enough though? I don't think it's going to, because we got zealots down here. Like, I don't know about that storm. I guess he was going for the Defiler. The Defiler definitely backed up in time. That was an interesting storm, to say the least. But yeah, that very did not work. That very did not work. So once again, we find our Zerg and our Protoss player are just unable to kill each other. Now this, I said we were 2-base mining, but this is almost out of minerals. So we need to get probes down here, and we need to get drones to these bases. And for the love of God, can we please stop throwing units away on photon cannons? Like, maybe if he can crush this that's down here. I mean, he does have these lurkers. They do have their +3 range is done. +2 armor not done yet for Protoss. Can we clear this? Oh, great storm here. Great storm on these lurkers. And this is going to get cleaned up pretty quickly. There's no reinforcements coming in for Zerg. But Protoss is once again going to reclaim this bottom left main and natural. So, insane drone count for a Zerg player, but they're, I mean, look at all these, there's a bunch of drones just sitting here not doing much. Okay, finally it looks like we're going to transfer these. And Zerg needs to hold this base. Like, Protoss has denied this base several times now. And I have to imagine Protoss is going to want to go up there and deny it again. A gajillion cracklings just itching to get out there and do something. What I would like to see is bekrul just sit back and get to like 150. Or even like 170. And then maybe you, well, actually now this doesn't matter because all the minerals are gone. And the gas, so there's like, what, 4 minutes of gas left? The probe's just going to get transferred down here. Maybe he could try to take this out while there are still not very many cannons up, but he's tried so many times now. There were like 3 observers sitting here at one point. Where are the observers? There's one here. There's one here. I know there were 3 at one point, but regardless. Oh! Oh! Sling was trying to catch out this Defiler, couldn't quite do it. Alright, another... There was no reason to attack this. And now Protoss is going to run this over, and I have to imagine... Oh, these lurkers need to burrow! No! Oh, please. Get down here and burrow. Is there an observer? There's no observer. Oh, wait, no, there's an observer right there. Okay, meanwhile, back down here, we've got another Dark Swarm, but the Dark Swarm placement was not super great. Yeah, it'd be nice if the lurkers had Storm. Looks like we are eventually gonna get this Nexus, maybe? Protoss is moving down to try to defend. Now, send these lings right here, please. Okay, we're gonna try to get this Nexus down. Can we get this Nexus down? Can Protoss get here in time? Oh no, he didn't target the Nexus! Oh, if he had targeted the Nexus, I think he would have gotten it down. He is gonna go ahead and target these probes. Oh my god, look at the probe drill! Look at the drill! We got some... Oh, the lurkers are gonna come up from behind. I don't know about this. I don't know about naked lurkers. I mean, there's an observer here somewhere. There must be an observer. Oh, great storm. Oh my god, that storm was money. All the lurkers that moved up here are dead. Just one lurker left over. My goodness. Arttaaz basically has the run of the map. I mean, yes, we are. Are we? We're two. Yes, we are two base mining. Okay, good. We need this gas. We need this gas. We need that gas. But we are mining, so that's good. And we're throwing away more Zerglings, and that's not so good. And I mean, Protoss is just. I mean, these bases are fresh. Like, that's going to be depleted in a minute. That's already depleted. Everything else is depleted. Protoss could easily kill this base. Easily. Just A move this base and you'll kill it. Apparently we don't have an observer over here, so these lurkers are just getting free damage. There we go. We A-move this base. All the drones are dead. And I don't really think there's a way that Zerg can clean this up. I mean, we've got plenty of storms in here. We got Archons. I mean... if we don't clean this up, I think this might be the end of the game. Zerg really just does not have much left. I mean, I see the supply. I don't, like, where is all the supply? Oh, they're sitting in eggs. I see. Yeah, I don't see a way for Zerg to come back. I really don't. Today... Wait, what? TLDW? Oh, too long didn't watch. Yes. Yes. 2-gate is a godlike opening confirmed. Even when it does nothing. This observer, by the way, has been sitting here for about 30 years. This observer is seeing all of this. Not sure where these are. Oh, okay. So are we just gonna doom drop the main? Is that the plan here? Doom drop. Bow 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 bow. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna doom drop the main. Well, let's see if it works. More Lings coming down here and just throwing their lives away. Maybe this can kill something. There's an observer here. Okay. Let's just target that down. Let's not lose anything to it. Okay, don't lose... Oh my god, he did not lose a single High Templar. I can't believe it. He didn't lose a single High Templar. I really thought one of those was going to kill a Templar. Okay, this Defiler is lost. Yes! We did it. We did it, boys. We got our red cloak on. This Archon is happy. He looks so cool. Does this ever go away? Now, since he won't die. This base is completely mined out. Wow. Oh, okay. Well, here comes the Doom Drop. Protoss is still out in the middle of the map, and all of his units are kind of... Everything's moving out on the map. Is this gonna be the way that bekrul seizes this game after 38 minutes? Oh my god, look at all the cracklings. Just gonna take out all the infrastructure, all the tech. Everything's gonna go down. Oh, that was a really nice storm. That was a really... Oh, good storms here. More good storms. Oh my goodness. Yeah, they were kind of stacked. It was kind of hard to get all the lings out quickly. Oh, nice block! What a... Oh my god, what a block. And really, okay, we got this. Get the archives. Get the archives. Get the archives. Oh, the pylons. Okay, we're gonna get these pylons down. Now, we do kind of need to clean this up. We're losing all the gateways here, and Zerg is macroing up really well again. And now that all of the army has been recalled up here, oh, and this is where Zerg is going to try to move in. Do we have a? We don't have a defiler, unfortunately. I don't know about this. No, 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 I don't like this. He didn't manage to unpower these gates. All in all, Arttaaz taps out. I did not expect that. I mean, I'm honestly a little surprised. He was still mining from down here, and he was still mining from here. I don't think he should have left that game. Regardless, bekrul takes it 2-0. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough. If you don't remake all your infrastructure down here, which again, I really wish, I mean, with this bank, I really wish you would have just thrown down a bunch of gateways down here. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough, right? It was a good game. Well, oh, totally. But I didn't think that just taking all this out would just cause him to quit. So, but it is what it is. He played well. I'm going to take a 5-minute break just to give my voice a rest before we go into the next series. So just hang tight. Alright guys, I'm gonna take a short break. I'm gonna rest my voice. I'll be right back with more matches. Alright, guys. Thanks for being patient. Let's take a quick break. I have been live and chatting for 2 hours, so... Alright, let's get this next replay loaded up. Games have been super good so far, and hopefully they remain that way. I need to get like a CPL logo on this. Need some more information. We'll keep working on it. It's a work in progress. We'll get things looking super professional in no time. Alright, who's up next? Bardsson versus Aki 3, if I'm saying that right. Oh, a TVT. Alrighty. TVT. Alrighty. Let's get into it. Need a better setup. Okay. Go ahead and get into this. Alrighty. So once again, here we are on Invader. In the top left, our Terran player, Nomak, Aki 3. I'm assuming this is a clan tag. Anyway. And down here on the bottom right, it is going to be our other Terran player, Bardsson. Now, I don't watch a lot of TVT. I feel like TVT has changed since I used to watch, because I used to watch in, like, the, like, right as Boxer was leaving the scene and right as Flash was coming into the scene. I was watching around that time. And TVT was like, around that time was like an absurdly long matchup of just like tanks and flying spotter barracks and the slowest turret pushes you've ever seen in your life. I don't know if that's what we're going to be in for here, but we're going to learn. I'm going to learn something, that's for sure. So yeah, we'll just have to wait and see what our Terran players choose to do. Probably going to be a while before we see any major divergences in the build. So once again, I'm just going to thank you guys for hanging out with me while we watch some Starcraft. Super fun getting back into playing and casting, hanging out with you guys. I love it. Here comes the first barracks down. More or less synchronized. There's our gas. There's the gas for Bardsson. Gonna go ahead and get our SCV counts up while we decide what our particular strategies are going to be. Early scout coming out from Aki 3. Does want to know what the other Terran player is up to. Just want to make sure that he's not doing anything tricky. And these SCVs are going to pass each other. And it looks like factories. I'm assuming that's a factory going. Yeah, factory going down. Yep, factory's going down for both players almost exactly the same time. And we're just going to get a little bit of harass down on this SCV. This isn't going to die, is it? Is this going to die? No way. No way. Oh my god. Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh, he actually killed it! Are you serious? He actually killed that SCV. That is so annoying. I can't believe it. That was some pretty bad luck with the RNG here, but at the same time, like, just respect the harass. Now he is going to get... Okay, he killed this SCV, and this Marine is trying to flank. He thinks... I love this. I love this. He thinks the SCV just came down straight home, and he's trying to cut it off. But instead, he just said it right there. The mind games. It's crazy. Alright. Okay, yeah, we're gonna deny this, right? Okay, good. We do have more Marines coming down here. As the expansions go down. But we already have a Vulture out, so that's not gonna do a whole lot. Vultures are gonna pass each other? Blue wins this, right? Like, Bardsson wins? He shot first? Right? Or do they... Oh, if he didn't move this... Hold on. If he didn't move this, they both kill each other, right? Because they both would have shot. So, if Ack didn't move that Vulture... Han did shoot first. Oh, no! Oh, and he didn't even... He was... I think he wanted to dive and finish this Vulture off, but instead he loses his first two Vultures. That can't be good. I would also like Bardsson to bring this SCV home. And transfer some workers over to the natural, which is not finished building. We're going to repair up these Vultures. Machine shop spinning. Assuming this is mines. Oh, speed first. Is that normal in TVT? I would think you would want to get mines first. Barracks flying across the map looking for a little more intel. Oh, we're going to hide this SCV up here. Maybe proxy starports? Or just a later scout, perhaps? 3 facts here, 3 facts going up here. X machine shop isn't spinning yet because looks like he's spending money on an armory and wants some upgrades. Or maybe just Goliaths. And a nice vulture count here. But again, without mines, not sure what it is he wants to do. I'm gonna go ahead and try to shoot down this barracks. That's kind of funny. There are no Marines here. There are no Marines here for Ack to try to take out the barracks. Oh, vulture battle here in the middle of the map. Hold on. Bardsson's just gonna crush this. He's just gonna crush this, right? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have 3 vultures left over. And he's still producing. His speed is done. His mines are almost done. And now we're starting Goliaths. I have no fucking clue what wins between Goliaths and vultures. I have no clue. I assume the Goliaths win? But I actually don't know. Barracks is gonna burn down. What happened to Bardsson's barracks? Oh, the Goliaths killed the barracks. Okay, yeah, of course. Tank production starting up. No siege mode just yet. Okay, well, I'm going to get my question answered here as we put the mines down. The mines are going to run into the Goliaths, and they're all just going to get completely obliterated. Now, we do need to bait into these other... Okay. This is really scary. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're just gonna clear... We're gonna clear these mines out. I did not know Goliaths just clear mines out like that. Wow. Oh my goodness, this mine just killed like 3... Okay. Is Bardsson just dead? I think Bardsson's just dead. Oh boy. The Goliath micro is pretty real. I don't think I've ever in my life seen Goliaths just go to town on SCVs, but that's exactly what's happening. And these mines, I mean, these would need to be the most heroic mines in the history of Starcraft, and they were not. This SCV, by the way, still not doing much up here. And yeah, we're just gonna rally Goliaths in. Who is? Who's using the old PC? Okay, we are gonna be able. AK is using an old PC. I see. Well, AK does manage to clean that up. I wasn't sure if he was dead or not. Does need to repair this command center. More Goliaths coming down. Yes, it is. Yes, yes. It is. It is very burning. I don't know exactly how. Okay, now he's okay. He's repairing it. Good. Thank God. I had the exact same thought, Escalade. I had the exact same thought, believe me. That would be a terrible way to lose a game. Okay, well, third base coming up here for AK. It looks like he had to send another SCV down here, so yeah, it looks like this vulture killed the SCV that was making the series. That's kind of annoying. One mine down here. Oh, they're gonna. Oh, they want to come back in. Just taking a peek. Yeah, you're not gonna really get much down here. These Goliaths just kind of hanging out. Not even really containing. Well, okay, he is gonna move. He's not gonna try to move in here. This is a lot. This is a lot. I'm pretty sure bardsson wins this. Focus fire coming out. Mines coming out. Are these... Okay, can we get some good mine hits here? Oh, takes out like 3 Goliaths up here. Focus firing the mines. Oh my gosh, the micro is crazy. And this tank is going to come up here and siege up, and... I thought bardsson had enough, but I think this tank maybe made the difference, or maybe some of the mines hit. It's really hard to... Again, I don't watch a lot of TVT, so I don't know who wins in these, who is expected to win. We do have the third command center coming up for bardsson here. If AK had any idea that was here, he could just walk up and cancel this. And now we're playing a very dangerous game of Tank Wars where nobody can see what's going on with the other. Got some SCVs up here for repair, maybe put some turrets down. We're just rallying in more units. Let's take a look at the bases. What's going on here? 5 factory. 3 base mining. Third base is up and mining. This base is up, but not mining yet. There was a scan. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, that was AK, or that was bardsson scanning the army, so he knows that's up there. I'm really surprised I'm really surprised we don't see floating eBays, because I really feel like the spotter eBay was like the big thing for a while. But maybe that's why the Goliaths are here. Okay, oh, wow, the SCV eats the tank shot. Oh my goodness, that was amazing. I love it, wow, and we get right on top of this, and just like that, bardsson is going to break out of this light contain. Now, we do have more units back here, but they're caught getting sieged up. Can we target fire the tanks in time? We're trying to spread. We're trying to get sieged up. I don't know if this counts as high ground or not. Oh! Did that make the... Oh my goodness. What is happening in this game? Okay. Oh, a Wraith. Oh, wow. Okay, I like this. Can someone tell me if the ramp counts as high ground? Like, did that make a difference here in this fight? Oh, this is going to make a big difference here. We've only got a couple of tanks, and there's really nothing stopping AK from just walking up here and target firing. Stutter stepping the tanks. They do really well even when they're not sieged. And he's going to clear this out. This tank has 1 HP left, but everything getting cleaned up here for AK. The supplies, though, are telling a bit of a different story. There's clearly a lot of stuff here somewhere. Where's... Oh, all of the stuff you're seeing at the natural. He needs to get the stuff down here. And he needs to find out about this base, because there's just nothing here. Yeah, there's nothing. What does he have? He has, like, he has these wraiths. Now, he could go up and kill all of this. There's no anti-air here. There's actually nothing to stop these wraiths. What's going on in... Let's look... Alright. Hey, Gabagoon, thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. Okay, so we've got 5 factory here. We're adding a 6 factory. We've got a bunch of scans going down. But look at the supplies. I mean, we've got like 40, almost 50 army supply. No, almost 60 army supply here for... And here we go. This is... There's nothing... There's no way to clean this up. I mean, yes, the wraiths will eventually kill them, but not before all the SCVs die. And we're up to 74 SCVs here. An insane economy here for Nomak. Our Orange Terran player. I mean, look at this. Everywhere. Army supply, better. SCV count, better. Base count, I mean, yes, it's equal, but I mean, these are 3 mining bases, and this is healthy. There's still 4 minutes, no, 5.5 minutes of gas here. Plenty of gas here. Plenty of gas here. And yeah. AK is just checking to see, like, what do you have left? And the answer is not a whole lot. I mean, the vultures are going to eat the tank shots. He's just going to walk up. He's just going to run this over. And then he's going to, like, you can kill this command center. These tanks aren't even sieged up. Oh my goodness, the difference in tank count. I mean, there's more than double the tanks here for AK. And Nomad can see it. Like, I mean, this turret's not going to finish, but it doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. AK is going to drop... He doesn't even have to drop a scan here. He's just going to walk his tanks up. Whoops. Like... Alright. This is going to sound like I'm throwing shade, but it's not. I'm asking because I saw that this was part of the manner rules in the CPL rule set. Is this considered prolonging a game? Because I don't see a way for Bardsson to break out of this. I'm asking just for the, you know... What's the community's opinion on whether or not this counts as prolonging a game? We do have Ultra Counterattack coming in here. There's really not... I mean, he could send this down to clean this up. Unfortunately, they're not really target firing. More SCVs coming down to try to secure this position. More tanks coming up for Bardsson. But, I mean... If AK can keep this high ground... Oh, there was a... I missed a drop attempt over here. So he saw the vultures in the mines. So we're going to go ahead and drop here. And, I mean... Here we go. We're going to try to drill. Okay, we're going to block all of this. Is any of it going to get picked up? I think we lost about 3 SCVs here, so not super worth it. If I'm being honest. I thought there were more vultures down here, but there's just mines. And again, the contain continues. I mean, we're gonna be yeah, four mining bases now for AK. I mean, he's got all the money he could possibly want. Factories spinning. We've already got +2 on our tanks. +3 is on the way. +1 armor also on the way. We're going up to 10 factories. 8 factories here for Bardsson. And I mean, okay, we're gonna take this base. And I like how both players have mines down here now. I love it. I see science facilities down here. I'm curious if you would ever bring a science vessel out for for the shield. I'm blanking on the name off the top of my head. But this push down here, I mean, we still have this contain up here. This push is gonna, I mean, this is dead. You're not saving this. Or, okay, well, maybe Bardsson's gonna prove me wrong. We are gonna send our tanks up here. We do have the vision, thanks to the engineering bay. Now, the engineering bay is getting pushed back by this Goliath, but we managed to hold the space. But we do have a 5th base coming up for AK. It's going to be kind of hard to get SCVs over here, especially when you only have 42. 80 workers. And again, still contained. I don't see how... I don't see how we ever break this. I mean, we're just going to come reinforce this position. Just continue to hold that high ground. If this base even gets looked at, it's going to die. Oh, and there the Wraith's gonna see it. Yeah, no, look at that count. Look at that crazy SCV count. And there we go. Bardsson's gonna call GG. AK goes up 1-0. That game was crazy. That game was absolutely crazy. It was fun to watch. Righty. Go ahead and get into the next match. How can I... That should work. Oh, but now I can't see. I'm trying to... One of these days I'll get a less janky setup. Okay. I'm just trying to set it up so that I can't see the timer so I don't get spoiled on how long the game is. Alrighty. So here we go. This time on Tempest. Top right corner. Bardsson. Hopefully going to even this up. Bottom right corner. We got AK. Hoping to close it out 2-0. We got close spawns. I think this is actually the first time I've seen close spawns since I've been casting. What tier am I? I'm tier 3. I'm fucking garbage. I only just reinstalled Brood War like a week ago. So... I was diamond in Starcraft 2 and Wings of Liberty. I've hit golds in recent years, so I feel like I could probably get up to D or C if I put in a shit ton of work, which I plan on doing. I mean, there's infinite room for improvement. That's the great thing about Starcraft. There is infinite room for improvement. Somebody, Aaron was talking yesterday. I missed exactly what he was talking about, but he was saying that, like, tier 3 players are probably good at one aspect of the game and less good at 2 of the other aspects. So I want to say it's like game sense, micro, and macro. My game sense is terrible, my micro is terrible, but I feel like my macro is my strongest suit. I feel like my macro is pretty good. It's really just, I feel like the toughest parts of learning this game when you're, like, just starting out is getting your build orders down properly so you don't screw yourself going into the mid-game and not dying to early pressure. I agree, Escalade. I would say macro, then game sense, then micro. I would put it in that order. And honestly, if your game sense is good, if your game sense and your micro are good, or if your game sense and your macro are good, then you can probably do well. Exactly. No, I know. Yeah. There's a guy that joined the Discord and started playing around the same time I did, and I've just basically been telling him the same thing. Because I learned how to play StarCraft 2 from day 9. And the thing that I internalized the most from my StarCraft 2 days is, you know, get your army out, get your pressure going, and then if you move your army out and you kill a bunch of stuff, or if you move your army out, as soon as the fighting starts, go back home and macro. Like Day 9 would talk about that all the time. He'd be like, stop looking at these units, go home and macro, get your eBays down, get your production facilities down, you know, get your depots down. So that's the thing that I feel like I'm best at right now, is making sure I'm going back home and macroing and trying not to focus too much on any one fight. Well, I play Zerg, so I just drop Dark Swarm a move and then just hope it works out. You know, we'll get there. I watched a J-Dong match on Arttaaz cast last night, and it was like, yeah, dodge the storms, yes. I think from a distance of like, it was a distance of like here up to here, J-Dong chased an SCV with moving shot and killed it. And I'm just like, someday I'll be that good. Okay. I guess we didn't want the machine shop? I'm not sure what that's unfortunate. But we got command center going down here. Command center already up here. Okay, well, I don't know how to moving shot, so I would have to learn that first. And I'm definitely not going to be worried about learning moving shot. Like, I would say for me, the most important micro thing that I would like to learn and would like to work on is just muta micro, because I feel like that's probably the most, like, if there's one micro you should be good at, it's muta micro. Like, you can just do so much with mutas. AK broken up here. I think I have it. I think I have that map. So yeah, I just need to practice that. But yeah, AK coming up here. I assume he saw the command center, so he knows that they're more or less doing the same thing. AK's command center was down a little bit sooner. But now they're just going, we're getting speed. Both sides getting speed, getting those vultures out. AK landing the barracks, just making life a little bit harder here for bardsson. But we'll get that cleaned up. This looks like a vulture centipede. A vulturepede. What hath science wrought? Alrighty, well. Look at that after. Okay. Can you DM me that on Discord? Or just, like, post it somewhere in the Discord and tag me? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. Alrighty, so... just getting infinity vultures here, not messing around with Goliaths this time. I mean, we're really... it's just a vulture arms race. We got exactly one control group here, and a little more than a control group here for bardsson. Mines are done for both players, I assume. Yes, mines are done. So, oh boy, okay, well, alright, we're gonna have a vulture battle here. I have no idea. I mean, we got this tank up here for bardsson. Oh my goodness. And bardsson is just gonna run this over, I think. Oh, he needs to bring this, he needs to retreat back to this tank, I think. The target fire, I have no idea who's winning the target fire. It looks like... All right, we definitely got more vultures here for bardsson. And we're going to try to do an end run. I'm not exactly sure where these vultures are going, but... Okay, this is... I mean, the 2 tanks here are going to make the difference if AK wants to, like, run up and try to make something happen. I don't know. Oh, this is really nice. He's going to be able to see when the vultures are coming up. And we're trying to get vultures in here. We're trying to target fire, but right now it's not quite working out. We're going to jump on all these vultures and clear those out, and then the tanks are going to follow. Can we clean up all of these tanks with just the vultures? I genuinely don't know who wins this. Oh, okay, we get some damage down on this tank. We don't quite kill it. He's going to try to clean this tank up with the target fire and the mines, and he's just not... Wait, are these... Whose mines are these? Like, how is this mine not triggering right now? I can't tell whose mines these are. No, these are AK's mines. I guess they don't see because he's on the ramp. They literally just barely don't see this. This is insane. If this were like 1 pixel further down. Got some mines laid here for bardsson. A gigantic minefield here for AK. And I imagine they're just going to go back and macro up. Throwing down a barracks. Another barracks. Oh. AK lost his barracks and now he can't make any more factories. Oh, that's unfortunate. We did get a 4th factory down, and then we're making that other barracks in Starport going up here. And we're going to go ahead and clear out these mines. And we're going to clear the way here to potentially take this 3rd base. 3rd command center going up here for AK. No command... Okay, 3rd command center on location for bardsson. Now, AK, during all of this, has made an absurd amount of SCVs. That said... I mean, whose base is going to be actually up and mining first is the question. So, I have to imagine, yeah, we're going to move out here. We're going to go ahead and hold on to this position so that we can get our command center over here. Looks like he's going to poke up here and see what's going on, and he's going to... Okay, he's going to scout the 3rd, so he knows about that at least. We're going to run up, we're going to throw some mine. Oh my goodness! Okay. I don't know if that was worth throwing away all the vultures, but he did get 1 tank, and there's quite a bit of damage on these other 2. Going up to 6 factories now. And a science facility on the way, +1 also on the way. I don't know. An academy. Oh yeah, we need yeah. We need comsats. Duh. And we're gonna go ahead and float that command center out. I have to imagine that bardsson might not have actually seen that. Wow, he might have just missed that. So we're gonna go ahead. Someday it'll get up here to this base. Both players scanning each other, looking to see where the army is at. And, oh, we're trying to come around and maybe pincer these tanks. Those are going to die. And he just missed seeing this command center landing. So bardsson not quite going to know that this is up. SCV count looking a bit healthier here for bardsson. Bardsson going to go ahead and take a look at what he can see here. And what he's going to see is a shit ton of tanks. Six factories here. That +1 almost done. Nope, is that +2 or did it? Okay, no, that's +1. It finished right as I went back to click. We have +2 on the way? Yep, we got +2 on the way for bardsson. No +2 yet for AK. Would ideally like to get that started sooner rather than later. And now bardsson is just Gonna just go ahead and take the map. I don't see why not. Start throwing up some infrastructure here on this side. Oh, wow. AK with the game sense here now knows about this base, but I don't think he scanned this base. But I mean, I have to imagine he's going to send vultures up here. The command center is going to finish. Like, both of these command centers are going to finish. So even if he sends the vultures up here, all they have to do is lift. Well, he does have some Goliaths. Scanning the army. That's a lot of tanks just kind of hanging out. Oh, he's going to move. Okay, Bardsson decides now's the time to unsiege and move up. I mean, he's just going to get... I love the tank positioning here from AK. I mean, you're not going to break this. And he loses the Wraith immediately. I guess he wanted to try to get some mines down. But that's not going to happen. And meanwhile, here comes the counterattack. I mean, he's going to find this. He's not going to find this just yet. But I don't think that matters. And as long as Goliaths are... I mean, he could come and kill these. What do we got going? Okay, still 6 factories plus one plating. That is an interesting choice. +2 is like 3/4 of the way to being done. Oh, look at this. What a play. Coming up behind this line. And then he could just send his Wraiths over here, and there's really not much that can be done over here. This is a great position, and look at this. Just inching these tanks forward. Now, where are these tanks going to go? They're kind of caught. These tanks are caught out. They can't go here. They can't go here. He's going to go forward? There isn't a whole lot left over here. Now, these tanks are going to keep firing while these tanks... He's going to try to clean this up, but there were some idle tanks left over, and AK wouldn't have seen this. And so now he's shooting up at these tanks from the low ground, and this is just going to get cleaned up, right? Yeah, we're going to drop a scan down here. This tank should be able to hit, right? And now, Bardsson taking the position that AK had a moment ago. Now, the supplies are fairly even here. But that doesn't matter much, because Bardsson now is going to take this base. He's got plenty of defense here. He's going to go ahead and take this base. And, I mean... If AK goes anywhere, Bardsson's going to know about it. He's got mines all over the place. He's holding the top, like the highest elevation on the map. These are going to try to run around, but they're not going to get me. Oh! Catching the SCV transfer. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so rough. Oh my goodness. Probes just dying en masse. They're eventually going to drill their way to this base. And I have to imagine that these vultures, yeah, these vultures are going to get cleaned up. But vultures up here, just waiting for the SCV transfer. He cut them off. Oh my goodness. So now, AK does know about both of these bases. Now, SCVs are still here to mine from this base. And double checking over here, last game, or sorry, Bardsson still does have this position. So he's not quite going to clean this up, is he? Okay, no, he's bringing up another vulture, so he will clean this up. But I mean, that's a lot of SCVs that were killed just now during that SCV transfer. Now this is about to mine out, so he can eventually try to send these across the map. But oh man, that's rough. Oh. What do we have here? What do we have here, boys? I think it's a Doom Drop. Oh my goodness, the Doom Drop flying right over the push. These Goliaths are going to turn around. This is going to get kind of cleaned out, but now he's got to turn right back around. I don't know if that was the best play or not. We're going to have to find out, as we've got a dozen tanks or something like that. Oh my goodness, we're going to get right on top of production. And I don't know if AK can clean this up. Look at the supplies. They're plummeting for AK. And with the tightness of the main here, I don't think... I don't know. This... Okay. It looks like he is going to clean this up. But, I mean, look at this. Equal workers. Nearly 50 supply lead here. And this tank is just... Is he going to get this up here? Boom. This tank is still here. This tank still here. Is he going to get this? Oh my god, are you serious? What is this? What is this hero tank? Alright. He finally cleans this up. That drop definitely was worth it. And now... I mean, again, look at the supply differential. Bardsson's got a stranglehold on this position. He's mining from here. He's mining from here. We're mined out here. We're mined out here. I mean, we're one mining base. One mining base here for AK. And 1, 2, 3 mining bases for Bardsson. I mean, this game... Game's done. This game is well cooked. It is over. There's no way Bardsson's gonna even this up. Like, I mean, we're gonna get, I mean, a few scans up here, and he's gonna try to pick away at this position, but... I mean, look at this. We're up to 8 factories up here. And... like, AK can't produce off all these factories. He's mining off of one base. Does not have the economy to produce off these factories. And these factories are, like, never going to stop blinking. I'm F rank and I know that much, okay? I think that I know how to count bases. And 3 mining bases is better than 1 mining base. So I guess we're just going to have to wait for AK to figure that out. And another Doom drop. Gonna go ahead and come in. I mean, this is gonna be the killing blow right here. As soon as he gets all of these, he's waiting for his next round of production to load all of these up. He's gonna go ahead, close these tanks, and I mean, he can't, like, AK has no idea. Boom! Like, he has no idea. Now all these tanks are dead. The one mining base here is about to be broken, and as soon as these fly into the main's going to get broken. Now we do have a small push coming up here, and we are going to try to hold on to this position to take this base. But I mean, even if he takes it, that's only 2 mining bases, and I don't think he's like, there's no way he holds those. And now I mean, we've got tanks shelling the SCVs here. We are, I mean, again, here's the thing, like, AK knows that there's bases up here. I'm not really sure what he thinks is going to happen, but there we go. GG is called. Bardsson manages to even this up 1-1. Excellently played. Good job. Kudos to Bardsson for pulling that one back after losing the first game. It's always tough to get your mental back into order. So now we're just going to go ahead and go into game 3. Neo Dark Origin. Alright. Let's go ahead and get into this. Alrighty. Spawning in the top left, the final game, the rubber match of our TVT series here. Going to be Bardsson for a screen. Down here in the bottom right. He took game 1, lost game 2, is hoping to close this out in game 3. It is AK Tangerine Terran. I don't know what people normally talk about at the beginning of this. When you're on like your 7th match of the day, especially in TVT, where like nothing is going to happen for at least the first 5 minutes. Hope you guys are doing well. Yes, Dada, we are still going. We're still going. This is set 3 of 5. Well, I think this is also... A lot of these games have been going for like 20 to 30 minutes. There was a TV... There were a couple of PVZs that went really, really long also. This TVT has not been going for 2 hours. I think this TVT has lasted about 45 minutes between games 1 and 2. Yeah, I took a break at 2 hours and we're at 248. So, yeah. 45 minutes so far in the series. So, I mean, literally, let's... I mean, what is there to talk about here? All their stuff is going up at the same time. They're dancing in sync. Just like, I didn't know the little... I've never paid attention to the way the cursor changes. That looks cool. Bardsson runner-up of... What is KOTT? King of Tears. Oh, that's cool. How does King of the Tears work? Is it like King of the Hill? Is it just like best of ones, or how does that work? I see. We're going to go ahead and get the scout off here. And also the scout here. Now, in game 1... Oh. Oh, he thought he had the deny, but not quite. What is this SCV doing? He doesn't... Not sure exactly what that was all about. Now, AK still has his scout here. But that's going to get chased. Yeah, that's going to get killed here in a second. So both scouts have been denied now. In game 1, AK managed to kill Bardsson's factory SCV, which just... That's got to feel so bad. But he pulled it back in game 2. Played very, very well. Now, game 3, we're going to go ahead and start getting our vultures out. Our command centers are going to go up. Our barracks are going to float across the map. Uh-oh. Oh, the troubles of audio and streaming. That's unfortunate. Yeah, the Marine got a ton of early damage. Like a ton of early damage. A little bit of an earlier command center here for AK, but not by much. Second factory is going down. Imagine we're going to be getting some add-ons here soon. Get that vulture speed started. And, yeah. Really not a whole lot left to talk about. Hopefully this game is as exciting as the last one. Last one was pretty good. Now that we have 4 vultures, AK is going to go ahead and get a little bit of map control for himself. Speed started. or Bardsson. And AK gonna go ahead and get a jump on these vultures here. I don't think that fourth vulture was quite out, but the repair is gonna prove just about good enough. And now Bardsson is going to clean all this up, push these back. And I guess, I mean, we do have SCVs not mining, and now we have 2 extra SCVs here for AK. I don't know. I don't know if this represents some kind of gigantic lead in TVT or not. I'm trying to decide whether or not that was worth it for AK. I guess it was just okay. Mines here coming up for... Okay, mine started a little bit late, but that's okay. We were focused a little bit on our micro, making sure we didn't lose the Vulture War. Now, we do have extra Vultures coming out here. 1 extra Vulture. No, never mind. If he rallies Vultures up... I mean, Defender's advantage here. There's always going to be more Vultures by the time you get up there. And, I mean, AK is going to see this, right? He's going to land his barracks. He's going to go ahead and see that there's nearly an entire control... There is, in fact, an entire control group of Vultures out. And now, while these Vultures are distracted, AK is going to come up in here. He's going to start taking out SCVs. But while he's shooting the SCVs, he's not shooting the Vultures. And Bardsson's just going to dominate. It was a good move in theory until he decided to target fire these instead of, Yeah, AK was doing this before, but it didn't quite work out. I mean, now... I mean, look at this. I don't think there's anything stopping Bardsson from just running down with these Vultures. Yeah. I mean, that is clearly exactly what happened, and now we're just going to get mines down on these bridges here. And I mean, uh-oh. Okay, now maybe we win this. Vulture War goes back the other direction, trying to target fire this one down. This one's really low, and yes, it looks like yes. Don't go across. Like you know that you didn't have map control. There has to be mines up here. Do Vultures not set off mines? Okay. Today I learned. So now, I mean, Vulture's back the other way. And this time, AK is actually going to pretty massively take off the other hand. Yeah, it's T1. Do I not have that in my title? Yeah, I have. Okay. Okay, so the tank here is enough to push back the Vultures. But we do have more Vultures. We have Vultures rallying up here. And now AK is going to go ahead and look for a 3rd base. Yeah, I just want to make sure that I remember to do it. Because, I mean, this is only my 2nd time casting for CPL, so... Well, a light contain here from AK. We're going to go ahead and get that 3rd command center up on the high grounds, and AK is going to go ahead and build his on location. So this is more or less of a reverse of last game, where we had Bardsson actually expanding first, and AK building his on the high ground. And I'm not really sure how Bardsson gets out of this. I have to imagine it's a really slow tank push and... like really slow careful tank push. This is nerve-wracking. Oh my goodness. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. That is... All the tanks are dead. I mean, that's just game over, right? Like, look at the supply differential. I mean, this base is going to be up and mining in like 20 seconds. He's got plenty of SCVs to come saturate this base. Like... He's going to try to come land this, but he actually can't because of the mine. Like, how in the world do you ever get out of here? Not again. Not again, please. Please not again. Okay, he's still got one more mine he needs to clear. Okay, now he's got it. Okay, now he can actually land his command center. But now, oh, the vulture's gonna try and run out. Oh my god, these vultures rally down just in time to block this. Oh, thanks for the clip, dude. Yeah, definitely throw that one in the Discord. That was... I don't even play Terran and that was painful to watch. These tanks here, he's going to try to clean these up. I don't know if it's going to quite work out. No, the repair is pretty good. Now, Bardsson's going to try to do the same thing. But we're rallying stuff up here. And once again, this light mine contain has now turned into a tank contain. And so, I mean... Now, these tanks are very damaged, but, like... Well, okay, I guess... I did not think that all of these tanks were going to die, but they sure did. Go ahead and get a missile turret up here to secure this location, and then look, yeah, look at this. 3 mining bases. This, okay, I was going to say this command center still hasn't landed yet, but here we go. Now we're going to land it. But look at the SCV count. I mean, we're going to get a vulture run around here, but let's take a look. Okay, so we're going up to 7 factories here. And over here, we're going up to 6. So we don't quite have the factories up yet. But once we get up to like 7 or 8 factories, like, Terran's going to be balling out of control. I don't see what you do here. I mean, maybe a vulture run by is like, but look at this. Look at this. I mean, how do you break this? You're not gonna use a Wraith. I mean, that's why you've got the turrets. You got the turrets up here. I mean, there's not just one. There are 2 turrets. And now that we've got that position secured, AK knows, like, what's the only thing that he could do? Well, he could try to run vultures down here. And that is what Bardsson's going to go ahead and put some mines up here. But, I mean, you hold this position right here, maybe expand right here, really fortify this. And then what does Bardsson do? Well, I'll tell you what he does. He's going to try to turn this back around. Can we get the hero mine? No? The tanks are going to move up here, and wow, and he's actually going to catch AK sieging up, and we'll actually clear this out. I did not think. It was one pixel. 1 pixel away from getting the return damage down. And a 4th base here going up for AK. Like, 55 SCVs. Maybe it could be a little higher for saturating 4 base, but like, I mean, he's got nearly 10 SCVs over Bardsson here, so standards going down, getting our double starports up. +1 here for both. Do we have a spinning armory somewhere? Are we getting +1 or +2 rather? Where's his armory? There it is. Nope. Still sitting at +1. The science facility is just for +3, right? I haven't actually seen anyone use a science vessel. I'm assuming that's just for +3. Wait, which depot? This depot? Oh, yeah. the Sim City. It gets a little tough, especially with the kind of rectangular layout of these bases. What's up, Worst? Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate it. I think what I'm gonna do tomorrow is I'm gonna, if nobody else claims tier 0, I'm gonna pull those replays. But I think I might split tier 0 up over 2 days, because I think tier 0 was actually longer than this set, and there's still 2 sets to go. I still have 2 more sets to go today. So, but I think I'm gonna do tier 0 tomorrow, but I might split it up over 2 days. We'll see. Going up to 7 factories. Down here, we're up to 6. But we're going super heavy on the starports here. You'll love to see it. Yeah, dude. Give me all the replays. I do 2 things right now. I play Brood War and I play piano. And I go to work. And I work out. Okay, those are 4 things. But I do 3 things other than work. So mostly video game music. That's what inspired me to get back into playing, is I have like a bunch of video game books. Like Dragon Quest, Final Fantasy, Undertale, Legend of Zelda, stuff like that. I do have some classical stuff. I do want to learn some Eric Satie eventually, but I'm not like, you know, everybody's like, oh, you got to learn like Chopin's Etudes or, you know, whatever, like Bach or I don't know, whatever. But I'm like, no, man. Have you heard video game music lately? It sounds amazing on piano. I'll have to link my YouTube at some point, because I've been uploading. I'm not super great by any means, but I have been uploading YouTube videos to my YouTube channel as I learn songs. So, and of course, I mean, Starcraft is literally competitive piano. Okay, it's literally competitive piano. So there's a bit of crossover there. That did happen, yes. That Wraith did kind of just... He tried to fly past and the turret said no. So, not a whole lot going on. I mean, we got a Valkyrie here looking to see what it can see. It's... I mean, look, we've got 2 starports here, and we've got 4 starports here. There's a lot of stuff here that could be moving up to enhance this contain. Did it break? This broke, didn't it? Yeah, this one... Did this replay break? I don't actually know what... Can I reload the replay? This hasn't happened to me before. This does seem like it's broken. I'm hearing scans go down. I'm not sure exactly how we tell if it's completely broken or not. Okay, we've definitely got some deliberate movements going out here. Yeah, all the units piled up here did seem to suggest that that something broke. I backed up about 4 minutes. So we'll find out here We should find out here pretty quickly whether or not this replay is broken. Well, here, while I'm doing that, I'm just going to throw one of my my piano videos in chat so you can check that out. Because, I mean, we're just watching the same tank movements here. I mean, this is going to get broken, right? Although, now that I look at it, I mean, yeah, we got bardsson kind of on his last legs here as we see this is up and mining. I mean, we could transfer some more SCVs over here, but, like, how on earth does bardsson ever get a 4th base? Like, the only base you could possibly take is this one. Anyway, let me go grab a good video real quick. So I've been playing for about a year, so keep that in mind when you watch these videos. I think we might be okay. Yeah. These hadn't been broken, so I think the replay fixed itself. So that's good. Okay, good. The replay fixed itself. Perfect. That's why that wraith flew over here. That wraith didn't just suicide itself. So all right. So we do have a bardsson managing to break out of this position. We do need bardsson to come down here though, because I mean we've got, if he tries to take this base, it's just gonna get killed. This is up in mining. I thought I heard a dropship load up somewhere. I did. Okay, so we got dropships coming over here. What's in these? Does he know there's stuff up here? Well, he's gonna catch this. Oh, he's gonna come around and flank this, and then where'd those other dropships go? Oh boy, these wraiths are gonna come. I don't know. That's a lot of wraiths. I mean, he's producing off like 4 starports. These are all blinking. Like, these tanks are gonna get cleaned up. Now, it looks like E3 managed to get most of his SCVs out in time. But again, I mean, okay, so we've pushed this back, so now E3 is on. He's back to 3 mining bases. Okay, and now, like, this is gonna get cleaned up immediately. Look at the wraith count. Like, and now, like, there are no turrets out here. He does have plenty of scans, and there are Goliaths out here. Can he break this? If he can break this... Yeah, how does he deal with all of, like... Man, that's a lot of wraiths. Imagine, if these were Banshees, this game would be over. But now, okay, E3 thinking there might not be much left up here, decides to just move across the bridge, but... Okay, we're gonna take out these dropships. There's not much anti-air over here. Now, this... Okay, better tank count here for bardsson, but here comes some vultures to help clean this up. Now, the supplies have evened up a bit, but then you gotta take into account that bardsson just has less SCVs. But now, bardsson has finally reclaimed this position. I don't know how long he can hold it for, but he has reclaimed it. If he could get back across and maybe try to claim this, and just kind of get some control over here. But we've got scans going down, and I mean, look, like, there's, like, these wraiths are just going to come over here and they're just going to kill everything. We've got 70 army supply here and about 80 army supply for bardsson. And okay, these tanks are Probably gonna get exploded. Yep. Now, we don't want to mess around with these well, the Wraith Micro, the attempted Wraith Micro, but now look! Look at this. What do you do about this? Now that, yeah, the supplies are going right back up, like now we're... E3 is a little bit ahead on army supply. And he's taking this 5th base. He's back mining here. And there's still no 4th base for bardsson. And I mean, just look at this. Just making non-stop wraiths. Where is... Okay, that army is still not spinning. And I mean, yeah, if the Goliaths are just going to come out 1 or 2 at a time, is he making any more? Yeah, there's no more Goliaths. I mean, okay, there are these few right here, but if you're making wraiths 4 at a time... Yeah, he's going to kill... Oh my god. And now all the Goliaths are dead. And there's no turrets here. He doesn't... Oh, man. E3 doesn't know it. But he could just run over and kill all these. Now, this 5th base has been denied. And in fact, he's going to just go ahead and kill it. So there's a small win. Trying to set up a 4th base here, but look at this. There's damn near a whole control group of wraiths. I mean, what do? You have to cancel this. Bardsson, you have to cancel this. Bardsson did not cancel that command semi. That's an ouchie. 110 army supply here versus 70-ish. I don't think this is gonna work out too much for Bardsson. This is almost as painful to watch as the mine that started this match off. And I mean, we need to scan. We need a scan. That's a lot of Goliaths. I mean, we are going to clean up these wraiths finally. And we're going to clean all this up. So, but I mean, look at the tank count. Just look at this tank count. Like, what do? There's a handful of tanks here, but they're not going to move across the bridge anytime soon. And I mean, all you have to do is bring your vultures up, and then you just blow this up with your tanks. Another base coming up here for E3. And I mean, look. Okay, that's depleted. That's got 2 minutes of gas left on it. You know, this is a healthy base, but it's the only healthy base he's got. And I don't see how he ever takes another one. I mean, if you tried to send anything up this way... Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Oh. 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 That was cute. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Goliath. Alright. Well, that's one way to clean up a bunch of wraiths. I mean, how do you use the dropships when you have that many wraiths out? I don't really think you can. Now he's gonna try to push across the bridges. I don't know if this is gonna work. I really don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, he immediately retreats, loses a ton of army supply. I mean, he's kind of keeping up, but also kind of not. I mean, he's down to like 80 army supply here versus 110. Now we are going to send... We're going to try to bulldog this here. Let's see if we can get some friendly fire to go off. We're going to try to break this up here, but again, I don't think this is going to work. Now, we are getting some tanks killed out here, but... Oh my goodness, okay. But I don't... There's nothing left. There's nothing left in here. Okay, bardsson did manage to push all this back. And this is reclaimed again for now. But what do we have to reinforce? I mean, can we actually take this and hold it? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, once we move these tanks up here, I mean, it's just gonna be a repeat of what we just saw a moment ago. Like, and we have +2 finally. E3 snuck out that +2 for his tanks, so it's just gonna make it. It's just gonna make everything even better. And look at this, coming in single file. As soon as things pop up, like E3 is just gonna blow them up. Alright, what is E3 on? So we got a pretty healthy mining base here. This is almost out. This has, what, 4 minutes of gas left on it. That gas is depleted, of course. That's got 2 minutes of gas left. But, like, here's the SCVs to come to saturate this base. So we're on, like, what? We're 2 mining bases. This is going to mine out here in a few minutes. So we're essentially on 2 mining bases. And this, I mean... Bardsson's out of money. And I don't know how you ever claim this. He's just out. I mean, look at these patches. These patches have literal, the sand is literally, we're just watching it run right out of the hourglass. Now, we can push forward. I'm sure he can clean these tanks up. Wraiths are going to finally come and clean this up because pew pew. Alright, so we are going to clean this up. And, I mean, is he just, like... Is he going to float one of his command centers over? Like... This is pretty well held. I don't think you can break this. He's going to try. Okay, he is actually going to try to break this. I don't think this is going to work. But he is going to try. He's got plenty of Goliaths here to chase away the Wraiths. But he doesn't have a lot to spot, and losing... so much to the mines that were just sitting right here that he didn't quite see, and now the Goliath count is low enough. Once the scan runs out, like, you pull these back for a little bit and then you just come right back and pounce on these, right? Oh, and he's got tanks coming up from here. He's gonna have these wraiths coming in. He's got this. He's gonna go ahead and claim this position. And I mean, look, he's out of money. He's just out of money. Like, he would have to, like, mine this. That's all he's got. Wait, how do you know? Did E3 do some kind of manner thing? GG is called. E3 is going to go ahead and take that 2-0. Alrighty. There are 2 more sets, so we're going to go ahead and jump into the next one. Because, again, this has been... We're already... God, we're 3.5 hours into this. Alright. Diggurd versus Gabagoon. I saw Gabagoon in here earlier. I wonder if they're still here. Another TVZ. Hopefully not as long as the last 2. I will get through all of these, but I would also very much like to be done. Alright. Let's go ahead and get this started. Alrighty. Starting on Invader, we have here in the upper left-hand corner our Zerg player representing Thank You Very Much. It's Diggurd. And down here, The lower right-hand corner, representing Needle Light, is Gabagoon. I don't think we've actually seen a TVT yet, or TVZ yet today. I think we've seen almost a lot of several other matchups. Yeah. That was ZVT. Gotcha. Yeah, I played a couple of ZVZs against you, right? We're both tier 3, I think. I know I'm still learning. There's a lot of people in this Discord server, so okay, then we probably have not played. Gaba is a monster. Alrighty. Well, I am excited. This is, I mean, these are all in the T1 folder, so these players should both be T1. I only have it. I did T3 yesterday. Hatch. I wanna watch this closely so I can try to learn from these Zerg builds. Not gonna harass the SCV. That's actually a little surprising to me. The SCV is gonna jump right on this drone and gonna go ahead and, well, we're gonna micro this around until the Marine comes out, and then we're gonna go home, I imagine. Cool, and then gas. Getting out plenty of drones here. Once that pops, we're probably going to go ahead and chase this SCV out. Oh, is that the secret shimmer? Want to see if there's gas for Terran. Oh, yeah. But you have to leave once the first Marine comes out, so... Okay, yeah. That makes sense. Just poke the head in here, look for gas. No gas is back. That's not... Did he think that was tight? Did he make a mistake letting this drone in? Oh my goodness. Alright, let's see the micro. Let's see the micro. If he did a hold position SCV right here, he would guarantee killing this drone. No, he's gonna get it. Okay. He blocks the drone. Oh, the drill! Wow! He saves it. What a mad lad. I thought that drone was dead for sure. Overlord gonna go find a spot to hide here. I honestly... I lose my first Overlord an embarrassing amount. Because I haven't... One thing I need to do is just learn where to send all the Overlords on the map so that they wind up in safe spots. Oh, absolutely. There's so much dead space on the map here. As soon as I saw him maneuver his Overlord, I knew he wanted to come back here. And in fact, he could probably come like right here and he could like keep an eye on the space. Guys, you guys are so nice. I keep missing these alerts. Let's see here. Let me get back to my... Curioso, thanks for the follow. Memnon, Shimmer, Gabagoon, thanks for the follow, guys. I appreciate it. I'm so excited, man. I was told that the, is the lair on Nat? The lair is on the Nat. We got the Hydralisk Den coming up, so we're skipping Muta. We're going straight for Lurkers. I mean, this is... Wow, okay. This is an extremely fast Lurker build. My goodness. So I'm guessing the SCV was killed up here, and Gabagoon did not see the Gabagoon. I'm assuming Gabagoon didn't see the lair. We're just gonna have some Zerglings run across the map. They're gonna punch these. They're gonna see a whole bunch of Marines. Oh, Lurker bust. Okay. Lurker bust. Now, what decides if a Lurker bust is going to work or not? Because I've seen a couple of these on Arttaaz casts. But I don't know what actually is the make or break. Okay, so he sees the hatchery or the hydroden. So he now he doesn't see the lair, but I have to imagine he's moving out. He doesn't. Should he not know that? I mean, look at this. By the time he gets up here. Oh, okay. He's doing it. Okay. I was worried he was gonna like walk up and just die, but now he's not gonna get. Okay, he's not gonna get busted. Now, where is? If we can get the Lings to wrap around all of this. Oh yeah, do we have an engineering bay? Yeah, engineering bay's done. We do have a scan. Oh, there we go. Just like you got up, there's a bunker, and I'm guessing this is... Yep, there's the turret. Okay. So Gabagoon, perfectly safe, knew exactly what was happening. And, I mean, Diggurd's gonna try for this. Wow, really fast hive. What is... Are we gonna try to get, like, Rush Defiler out? To kind of try to save the all-in here? I guess maybe Diggurd... I wonder if that was a response to the Wallen, or if Gabagoon is the legend you guys are hyping him up to be, then maybe Diggurd felt like he needed to all in. Well, alrighty. I mean, here comes the lurkers. I mean, we've got the turret up here. We've got one scan saved up. We're gonna have a second scan here pretty quickly. Not quite. Can he get this up here to where he can shoot the bunker, but the bunker can't hit the lurker? I don't know what the ranges are. Had a lurker hanging out back here. The only game you almost beat Goon was lurker all in after I see. See, that's what I thought he was going to do with this first set of bio, is he was going to move out and just get maybe, you know... Oh, that is not what you want to do. Oh my goodness. Oh, the bait. Oh, what a bait. Oh my goodness. He got at least one medic, I think. And he definitely got several Marines. So that's a little unfortunate. Not exactly what you want to see here is Gabagoon. No Marine range, lurker outranges bunker. Do we have an academy? We do have an academy. +1 is almost done for the Marines. And back here at home, there is a Defiler Mound. Consume on the way. He has range, okay. Lurker, okay. So if Marine range, then they're the same. If you have Marine range. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Okay, he saves the tank. God, that would have been an absolute tragedy. Oh! Where did that fire bat come from? I need to pay a little bit more... I'm watching the front here. I need to pay a little bit more attention to the mini-map. Okay, first lurker is out. Is Consume done yet? Consume is almost done. Consume should be done by the time these lurkers get up. Okay, Gabagoon keeps trying to move out and keeps just running face first in these lurkers. He's going to push the lurkers back, but Consume is going to be done like literally any second now. Any second now, it's going to be done. Now, does he have scans left? Okay, he's got plenty of scans in the main. Tanks, don't they outrange range goons? Like, unsieged tanks are fucking stupid. Oh, here we go! Oh, here we go! Orange cloud of death! He's gonna move right up in there, and he's gonna get the second one right there in the natural. He's gonna leapfrog the lurkers up, and that's it, right? That's it. He's just completely broken. Oh, when he just barely got the science vessels out. But I mean, now the speedlings are going to run in. There's still 4 lurkers moving up. We've got a max energy defiler here. Going to throw up another dark swarm. The supply, I mean, the supply's still decent, but it's mostly SCVs. Like, now you're going to move these up. We've got lings rallying up. We've got even more defilers. And I mean, now, Zerg just owns your net. One fire bat. So I'm guessing the fire bats. Oh, nice defensive matrix. I'm guessing the fire bats were Gabagoon knowing that it was going to be Dark Swarm. And yeah, I mean, now. Wow, so many lings just died to that fire bat. Those lings got fucking nuked. But it looks like there's more stuff rallying up here. And I mean, look at this. He's got enough for another Dark Swarm. And you're just never gonna clean these up. And look at this. More defilers, more swarms. All the swarms. Now, he is going to start shelling these. What? One more dark. Yeah, the tank is dead. We're on top of production. GG. The all-in. The bold all-in from Diggurd was enough to go up 1-0. Now, as much as I like casting long macro games, if this was a quick 2-0, I would not be terribly upset. So, let's do it. Righty, jumping right into game number 2 on Tempest. Up 1-0 with a godlike all-in. Moving from lurkers into defilers and using the orange cloud to death. It is Diggurd. And hoping not to lose in the same fashion, our Terran player Gabagoon. So we'll have to see if now, I mean, we're cross spawn on a 4-player map. So, you know, if Diggurd wants to try a repeat of last game, it's probably almost certainly not going to work. Like, I have to imagine we're going to see something a little bit more standard on this map. But who knows? We will just have to wait and see as this game progresses. Guys, thanks once again. I know I say it a lot, because there really isn't a whole lot to say in the first couple of minutes. But I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. Making the clips, dropping the memes. I'm having a lot of fun. And yeah. Looks like we're going to go ahead and drop we're going to set up our wall in here for fast expands. Now, this is a much easier defense, obviously, because you have the high ground, but I do kind of wonder, especially with this, like, can you fit, like, a lurker, like, right here, and then have the high ground? Like, you're not going to miss your shots? Be kind of interesting. This 12 hatch. No, is that a 13 hatch? Well, regardless, it was hatch first. I think that was a 13 hatch. Now, scout coming out. It looks like Diggurd is going to scout second, and Gabagoon is also going to scout second. So they're going to scout opposite patterns. Wait. Okay, yeah, we're coming here. I thought maybe he saw it. Now, seeing this Overlord should let Gabagoon know that he's up here, right? Like, did you not 100% know that he's up here by seeing that Overlord? Oh, yeah, he turned around. He went into that gnat and then he immediately turned around. So now, a wall in here, can he deny the scout? Yes. Wait. Is he going to drill? No. He just turns right around. The Marine's out. Couldn't quite get there in time. Has no idea if the gas is up or not. And now the command center is going to get thrown down. And we're looking pretty safe here. Ling... Is it Ling speed or lair? What are we doing first here? Ling speed. Okay, Ling speed. Going to go ahead and start up here. And then we're going to get some Lings. We're going to kill this and then probably just make the lair in the main. And Dada, do you have any videos of your piano? It would be it'd be cool to see what kind of stuff you're playing. Yeah, so one of the reasons why I've been recording videos is because, so I take piano lessons at this place called like Vesper School. It sounds fancier than it is, but my piano teacher has said that in the past, before COVID, they used to have little gatherings where piano students would just play for each other. Because I don't have a lot of opportunities to play for other people. Now, I mostly play for myself and my own edification, but obviously, I mean, when you learn how to play stuff, you want to, you know, kind of show people what you can do. But I get super nervous playing for other people, but playing when I'm recording, it gives about the same feeling. So that's one of the reasons why I like to record. Anytime I learn a new song, I record it. Now, I'm missing Speedlings. Getting into the base here, they actually just did a runaround. I did miss that. I am super sorry. We do have a Speedling in here, and it looks like it's just going to chill. There's not really much it's going to be able to do here. Maybe kill this SCV. It's going to get a good scout off. And, I mean, we've still got a healthy Marine count here. Maybe not as many Marines as Gabagoon would like to have at this point. There's no way. Is he going to get an SCV? Is he actually going to get an SCV? It's trying so hard. Oh, the medic! Medic gets over there just in time. Now, Gabagoon scanning the main, and this time he is going to see... Is it another bust? Are we doing this again? I don't see lurker aspect. Nope, there's a... Alright. Alright. Overlord speed, too. Interesting. Are we going for drops? Is this going to be like lurker drop? This is wild. What is happening? I did not think that we would see another all-in on a 4-player map, especially cross-spawns, but diggurd says, alright, let's go. Let's party. Let's see if he can hold this again. SCV out here... Gonna hide tech? Or maybe he's looking for Zerg's third? Yeah, he was looking for a third base. And he doesn't see one. Now, is he going to see Hydras? He is going to see these. Alright, he's going to see the Hydras. And he's going to know... they were rallied. So they walk right past the SCV, and he's going to go back here. He's got to get... He's going to have to bunker up again. SCV going to walk up here. He's going to see, like... Yes, he's still mining gas. There are more going on here. Yep, it's a drop. It's a drop. He's going to try to lurker drop. Now, here comes some pressure. Going to move out on the map here with our medic marine. Now, if those speedlings hadn't gotten in, I want to say there'd be probably about 4 or 5 more marines here. Super unfortunate that I missed that fight. It would have been nice to know exactly how many Marines were lost here. Right, and that was what I was curious about, is if there's enough surface area here for the lurkers to run up and then be on even ground. I didn't think it would work either. I mean, especially on this map, where you have a ramp. Like, your natural's on the high ground. I also don't see how this could possibly work, but that's why it's going to be a drop. So, I mean, that drop should be, yep, drop just finished. He's got 2 overlords in position. That's why he got the overlord speed. And I mean, there's no way. He's got the bunkers up. He knows what's coming, except he doesn't actually know what's coming. This is just going to kill. It's just going to kill him. He has no clue. Scanning the main, scanning the nat. Third is going down super late as what has to be a red herring of sorts. Evo chamber going down. Oh, I didn't know lurkers could miss. Did not know that. He's gonna see it just as it's coming in, and the Marines are running back. They're sprinting back as fast as they possibly can. But he's, oh my goodness, all right, 36 SCVs at the start. Let's see how much he can get. He did grab the SCVs pretty quickly. He's got scans. He's got plenty of scans. And it looks like this is just held. Just completely cleaned up. Oh, does he have more? No, he doesn't have any more. It would be nice if he had another one lined up, but he didn't. What's happening? What's going on up here? Yeah, if he had like this loaded up, yeah, no, it totally, nah. Yeah, no, Diggurd's way behind. I mean, he does have a third, but it's so late. It could be hard. I mean, you're not busting this anytime soon. And you're probably, now that he's got these up here, you're probably not busting this anytime soon. Are there any tanks? Okay, the tanks are all here for defense. I don't think Terran can kill Zerg, though. And, I mean, he knows there's going to be plenty of defense up here. So, I mean, you do have to go in and poke, right? You have to go in and pressure. You have to see exactly what's going on. You got to keep Zerg honest. He sees that there is a third. And, I mean, this is really well defended. You could try to come in from this angle. Is Radiate done? Radiate must be done. But I mean, even if Irradiate's done, he's got exactly 1 Irradiate. And there's definitely more than 1 lurker out. You get +1. Got 2 Evo chambers. He's got 2 Evo chambers. +1. +1 didn't make. I think +1 didn't make. I think that's what's going on here. That's so unfortunate. Diggurd also supply blocked. Well, already we got 2 tanks out now. So I think now that we have these tanks, I think this is where Diggurd just slowly dies. Yeah, these tanks are gonna be rallied up here. And he's just gonna slowly push forward. Is he gonna go towards the Nat or the third? I mean, that's really the only question here. Oh, he didn't. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I did not. Oh, that is genius. 3 lurkers stacked right up there. He thought he could just run up and bust it, but not quite. But can he irradiate? Is he trying to... Oh, okay. Yeah, he's got it. All right. Yeah, these are going to die eventually. Oh, excuse me. Oh, nice. Okay, we're going to run up here. Oh my goodness. Okay, and now here comes Diggurd going to go ahead and try and break this position, but he needs to actually burrow these lurkers. And he is going to clean up the tanks, I think. The tank's trying to quickly unsiege, but that's only going to, like, ensure their death. Now, everything has been cleaned up here. But now Gabagoon can't get out, but that doesn't matter because diggurd can't save this. He's going to lose his nat. There's nothing here to defend all the tech. Like this is it, right? Yeah, that tank missed like what 4 or 5 shots in a row. I was wondering about that. I was really wondering about that. That was some insane effective HP value from diggurd. Drilling these drones up here, up to the nat, but they're just gonna die to this tank. Double the supply, double the drones. He did manage to, oh, he managed to get ultras out. That's really funny. No, there is not. No chitinous plating. He's rebuilding his hatchery. He actually cleaned all of this up. I'm actually blown away. I am blown the fuck away. He actually cleaned this all up. That's why he waited, because he knew his ultras were coming. Can you please get this? Oh god, okay. Well, now the ultras are dead. Now he had a giant bank that was floating for a while waiting for these ultras to come out. Right. Although, I mean, Gabagoon has a shit ton. Gabagoon's macro is fucking insane, dude. What the hell? He lost all of this up here and he's still on 70 army supply. And a drop up here is going to go ahead and clean all this up. He's got another force coming out here. He's going to come up. He's only got 1 Ultralisk. I mean, this Ultra's going to die so fast. +1, no chitinous plating. I mean, watch. Watch. Blam! These Lings are going to get cleaned up immediately. I don't think he ever got maybe he got Adrenal? Nah, those aren't cracklings. But now the Nat's going to die. He will eventually clean this up. He does have more Ultralisk, but he's got no bank. Like, he's got, like, look at all these vessels. Does he have a Radiate? He's got 1. He's got 2 Irradiates. So he's going to fly these back, right? Yeah, okay. Radiate. He's only got 1 more, so he can't quite clean all the Ultras. But he's just going to go for the drones. I mean, look at this. 15 drones and no bank. And we're rallying up even more units. And we're looking to... I have to imagine he's looking to take a 3rd here with these SCVs. Producing off of 6 barracks. I mean, look at this. I mean, look at this. Did he just double irradiate? Was that really a double irradiate? Yeah. Okay. Well, this was a valiant defense from diggurd. He waited, and the Ultralisk popped just in time to keep him from dying. But he's dead. I mean, look at this. Here's another group. I mean, they're just rallied up here, right? So, like, there we go. GG is called. Gabagoon's going to even up the series. And let's go ahead and go into game number 3. Alrighty, Neo Dark Origin, match number 3, representing Needleites, return player Gabagoon. And in the bottom right, representing Thank You Very Much, It's diggurd. So far we have seen 2 attempts at a lurker bust. Will we see a third? Is that the extent to which diggurd respects Gabagoon? Now we do have 2-player maps going on here, so if one of these players wants to go for early aggression, this would be the time to do it. I gotta admit, I was super impressed by, you know, I'm impressed with how, I mean, diggurd was able to turn around game 1 with the Defilers. Tried to turn around game 2 with the Ultralisks, but unfortunately was unable to hold on. Gonna start off with... Oh, is he gonna wall like this to cover both ramps, I wonder? I'm gonna go ahead and get this scout off here, and why has he sent that out as early as he did? I would have figured he would have waited to send that out when he went to expand, but we got the drone out on the map. Wants to see what Gabagoon is up to. Oh, they kissed. The workers kissed. They are in love for life. They are beholden to each other. And drone gonna come here. See, no gas. There is no gas for the Terran player. Looks like we're just gonna have a gasless expand out of Gabagoon. Something to that extent. And now it's gonna be super annoying here. Yeah, we're gonna try to get that CC block down. Oh my goodness, this is so incredibly tilting. Hatchery up. And then pull in gas. Terran just going to go ahead and confirm all of this. And everything's going to more or less play out the same as it did in game 1. Depot going down and the command center right after that. And yeah. We'll just have to wait for this SCV to get killed before we throw down any more tech. Trying to get a little bit of drone micro here, down to try to catch this SCV. It is weekends, and we're going to get our first set of lings out here. Meanwhile, back in the main, Terran main, we've got second barracks going up, refinery on the way. We're just going to try to keep ourselves safe from any aggression that might be coming after Terran leaves. Now, I like this. This is cute. He goes out just far enough. Yep, and he's going to go ahead and confirm the lair. I love it. Yeah, I love it. He leaves just long enough to get diggurd to commit on the lair. And there it is. But again, are we going to see another Hydralisk den, or are we going to see something a little bit more standard? Here comes the Academy coming down for the Terran player. Picking up that gas, transferring those workers. Get the Marine count up, staying safe. And this SCV, I have to imagine this is going to get back, right? I'm not sure where exactly this is going. I'm a little bit surprised. Is he going to just, like, drill around this way? I guess that's what he's doing. Nope. He's just going to die. That's what he's going to do. Well, alrighty then. I like the spotter depot here, just in case, because you could try to, lurker bust? Like, you could take this out and try to bust this way, so I do like that he's making this. And back here, we have a Spire! Alrighty, Spire play. And macro hatch in the Nat. We're just going to get a little wall going here. Fling speed is done. And now the scan misses the tech. So Gabagoon is actually not going to know whether or not he's going to go for a third lurker bust, or if he's going to do something more standard. And we know that he's going to go more standard. And now it's really just going to be a matter of, I have to imagine that the next scan, like once this finishes, it's going to go down at the nat, and he's going to know. He's going to scan like right here, right? Excuse me? Excuse me. There we go. Where's, I honestly, there we go. Okay, now he sees the spire. Mutas are about to pop, which means he's got to start setting up his turrets right now. Yeah, okay. Turrets are going to be up in time. And the turret placement, I mean, yeah. What's he going to get done? I mean, maybe you come in this way and you could kill this depot and this SCV, and then maybe you come over here and you can pick off the gas SCVs. 6 out here. Are any more on the way? Oh, we're going up to 8. So we do have enough to one-shot SCVs. But, I mean, what is he going to do? He's going to, I mean, you're going to poke into the gnat, I have to imagine. Oh, we're gonna get this fire bat. Right. And now, oh, look at this. Look at all the turrets down here. I mean, look at the respect. We're up to 9 mutas. Not quite enough to dive. One SCV. Didn't quite get that shot off. That's unfortunate. I wish he'd go back here and around. Because there's no turrets here. Okay, now we're getting a turret up here to protect the gas. And now these mutas really aren't going to do much. It really is a matter of getting out here and trying to pick off Marines. So now we're going to see how good's the muta micro. And why are these drones up here? Alright, it's stimming forward, taking out this drone here. No! Oh god, he wasn't looking at his mutas! Oh, his 4 mutas just died. For nothing. Oh, you look away for 1 second, and now these overlords are going to get picked off. He's going to get supply blocked. Oh, this feels so bad. We are getting our den up. We got the Queen's Nest, so we can start the hive if we want to. Do have a couple more mutas coming out. Actually, we had a lot more mutas coming out. So this is the only way. I mean, if he's going to hold... He's got 3 sunks up. He's going to have a 4th. But this is a decent amount of bio. Just want to check really quick. Do we have +1? +1 is almost done. It's almost done. And this, I mean, okay. Diggurd back up to 11 mutas. A full group of mutas. So, I mean... He should, like, this... He shouldn't be breakable here. That +1 is... He's just gonna... It's gonna finish, like, right as soon as he jumps on all of this. His +1's gonna be done. Looks like he took out an overlord up here. He's just gonna fly back across the map and look for those reinforcements. Oh, this is good. Is he gonna see the Marines? Oh, he just missed this group of Marines. I don't know if that was actually, like, was that, like, actual micro? To, like, dodge the mute? What is going on here? Okay. The reinforcements and the mutas finally find each other. And he does pick off those Marines. We're going to back up here. A couple Marines still here. And... I have to imagine he started Lurker Aspect to start... Yeah, okay, we're good. No. Did he start Speed before Lurker Aspect? Oh, here we go. 11 Muta's going to go back here and going to start jumping on these turrets. Now, this is one way that you can start really doing some damage here. He is on top of the barracks, and there does seem to be a very small soft spot. If he comes right up here... Oh, Diggurd right on top of production. Going to go ahead and start taking out... I think he's hoping that maybe, like, he's going to pick up the first science vessel. But, like, look at this. Is he going to get this starport? I don't know if committing on the starport was the best idea. And now he's going to try to commit onto these Marines, but I mean, he's going to lose so many mutas. Oh, that's so unfortunate. It goes from 11 down to 7. And the muta count is decent, but they're so badly wounded. God, I missed the greater spot. Wait, hold on. Oh my goodness. Alrighty then. But we got Wraiths out already. Like... Like, we've got Wraiths. I mean, the Wraiths are just going to kill the Guardians, and it's not going to matter, right? Unless these are... Yeah. Yeah, yeah. And he completely saw it all. Like, he knew this was here immediately. Like, these are going to do absolutely nothing. We're bringing up some units, but I mean, this is completely unbreakable. Like, these are gonna, yeah, the Scourge come in, they get one Wraith, but now this Wraith's gonna come kill this Guardian. And like, and the mutas are gonna die. And I mean, yeah, I mean, Zerg's not dead, but like, if you're Terran here, you gotta feel like super safe right now. Do we have a third command center yet? No third command center. We do have a third base started, but I mean, that is so incredibly late. Is he going to try to double expand? Okay, we're making more. We're really committing hard onto the Guardians here. We are going to move up to try to secure this, and yes, we are double expanding. So that's how diggurd's going to try to come back in this game. And we're going to have a poke out here, and this is not... Okay, yep, gets the irradiate off. Does not have a second one banked just yet. And, oh my goodness. Oh! He gets the Wraith, not the science vessels! Oh my goodness. That is not what he wanted to happen. That is not at all what he wanted to happen. It's very unfortunate. But it does get the other irradiate off here, so we got just 2 more. No more irradiates. Nope, wait. I'm trying to click on these, see if we have irradiates or not. I don't think we do. Oh wait, oh, I thought irradiate was 100. Okay, never mind. We have plenty of irradiates. Yeah, just gonna go ahead and irradiate all the Guardians. They're literally gonna do absolutely nothing before exploding in a bloody mess. And, yeah. I mean, still no third command center here. We don't have a ton of drone. Yeah, we're just trying to get gas here. Just trying to get some gas. We aren't getting us that +2. Yep, we got +2 range. And now, oh, we're going to sneak up behind. And there's really not a lot here compared to all of this bio. And the bio is just going to run by. Nope, okay, never mind. He is going to turn around. And I mean, we've got lurkers making, we've got a couple lurkers up here, but this Guardian's going to get, and he's just like, nope, I don't care. He doesn't have to, he's like, I don't have to engage this. Why wouldn't I just run down and break your net? Gabagoon's macro is, I mean, this is wild. And he sees the third. I don't think he knows about this, but it doesn't matter. Like, all the Hydras are dying. Now, the lurkers are going to clean this up, it looks like. Did Gabagoon overextend? Did he overextend? Did he overextend? Oh my goodness. A lot of the army getting cleaned up down here. And now, maybe if you're diggurd, maybe you just drone up from this point? I mean, look at this. Everything got cleared up. Oh, shit. I missed a drop down here that just killed a shit ton of I saw the drone count just plummet. This just cleaned up so much. That's unfortunate. Oh man, right when you just held that attack, and this is going to kill these drones here, so he's not even going to be mining from this gas anymore. This hatchery is going to go down. 12 drones. The economy is absolutely shattered for Diggurd. And Gabagoon's macro is just on point. Just on point. It's got 2-2 is already done. I mean, these Marines are so incredibly fearsome. And I mean, what do? There's nothing you can do. I mean, it's 50 army supply versus 70 for Terran. And we've still got, look at all these. Look at these science vessels. I mean, these science vessels are just doing so much work. There's like 20 kills between all these science vessels. And that's like, they're like high value kills, right? I mean, these are like Guardians and Lurkers and Mutalisks. Like, yeah. Another drop back here, just denying the mining. No, absolutely no mining happening over here. Where are all his drones? Oh, they're over here at the third. This is a prime target. Oh, no. Oh, the Irradiate baits the Mutalisks forward. Diggurd pulls him back just in time, but everything is so clumped up. I mean, you could literally, yes, irradiate every Zerg unit that you see. Irradiate a drone. Killing off the Zerglings. I mean, this is tough to watch. I don't know if anyone's planning on casting after this. No one's pinged. Well, this got cleaned up. But, I mean, so did, like, all the Lurkers. Like, what is that, like, 6 Lurkers died here or something like that? And again, like, these science vessels. Look at that, 13 kills on this one science vessel. He's making more Guardians. Like, these Guardians are just gonna get irradiated, right? So... Well, alrighty, it looks like Gabagoon has decided that now is time to go for the killing blow. Do we have +3? But yep, we got +3 armor on the way. We could eraser like all of these like right now. We are trying to get the drone count back up, but of course that means that, I mean, we've basically got nothing to defend with. There's no defilers. There are Guardians here, but again, I mean, these Guardians are just going to get irradiated. And you can't even like split them easily either. These Marines, I mean, they got the medics in front of them. I mean, these Marines are just cleaning house. All of these Guardians are going to slowly die. All the drones are going to slowly die. They're trying their hardest to drill. But it's just not going to work. Not watching the science vessels. I mean, he's going to lose these, but still, I mean, look at the macro. Double the supply. He's got more workers than Diggurd has anything. And we got this third base set up finally. Eraser! GG. Just like that. Gabagoon takes it. 2-1. Alright, one more set. I want to see if anyone's casting today. Alrighty. That was exciting. What is the last series? Naklar versus Zohan. Another Z. I don't know which of these is which race because their IDs don't match their names. Which I find very annoying. I'm assuming Naklar is the Zerg player. I'm sure someone will correct me in a second here if I'm wrong. But let's go ahead and get into this. Yeah, literally neither of their IDs match the names they signed up with. So, I don't know who is who. But we'll find out. Someone will tell me if I have it wrong on the layout, I'm sure. Okay. Bam. Bam. Awesome. Got it switched in time. Nobody saw nothing. Alrighty, guys. Last series of the day. Starting on Invader in the top left. Representing Needle Light, it is Zohan. And in the bottom right corner, representing Thank You Very Much, it is Naklar. So, two-player map. I'll be excited to see how Zohan chooses to open up. See if I can learn anything from this particular game. Oh shit, did I not switch scenes? I thought I switched before. I thought I switched when I started the countdown. It's going to be a forge or a gateway. Going to be the first thing that's going to tell us how this game might go. Oh, it does? I see. It's going to be a gateway. So it looks like we're going to see a little bit of Zealot pressure here. Looks like we did overpull here for Naklar. This is so annoying. Yeah, okay. He's going to go scout. I thought maybe he was going to go take his third instead of trying to deal with pylon block shenanigans. But he's not. Okay, now the drone's going to come out. Dude, look at this probe micro. Oh, what is this? This is crazy. Oh, this is so frustrating. Okay, the probe went up to try to deny the natural, and then the drone went down. Second drone comes out here. Gonna go ahead and throw that nat hatch down. Alrighty, there we go. The amount of people I see doing this shit on F rank and ladder is incredibly frustrating. But now there's one way to deal with it. And the Zerglings are gonna come. They're gonna chase this probe. No gas yet. We're gonna do macro hatch before gas? Comes the first zealot out. Do we have enough lings? Here's the drone. Here's second zealot coming out. Let's see if these zealots can get anything done here. This probe micro to me is kind of bonkers. I'm really impressed with Naklar being able to keep this probe in here as long as he has. Oh, nice surround! The Zealot was not able to get back here like he wanted to. Turns around, and now he will get back here. The probe is dead, but this isn't going to do as well as it might have. Only is going to kill one Ling. And this Zealot is going to get surrounded. Is he going to get... He's got... Okay, one drone dies. Okay. One drone and one Ling. That's what he got for his Zealot pressure. So I would say that was as close to a perfect hold as you could ask for. And so now we're just going to go ahead and drone up and get our third base. Gonna go ahead and check and see what's going on here. Got our forge up, got our zealot here. It's going to go ahead and put a little pressure on this gateway. But once this photon cannon finishes, that's going to be the end of that. And now... we'll get this gas up and see what the tech's going to be. Ugh. Oh, excuse me, I'm so sleepy. Cybercore going down. I have to imagine the Stargate's going to be coming up not long after that. Overlord's going to get in here and try to see what's going on. And the lair has sorted up here for Zohan. Yeah, he clearly, I mean, once you push the, he only made 8 lings to push the zealot pressure back, and then once you push the zealot pressure back, I mean, why wouldn't you just make a shit ton of drones? It does seem to be, like, the ideal situation here. I'm surprised peanut butter. I'm surprised Zohan's not taking his second gas. He's banked up so many minerals. I'm curious what he plans on doing with it all. Wing speed on the way. Those links that were kind of pressuring the Nat are now headed back. And a Citadel and a Stargate. Are we going to straight up Corsair DT? Maybe fast legs? Oh, yeah. No, you're right. I figured, though, he might want to throw down his macro... like, he's got his macro hatch here, right? I would think that, he would have just wanted to throw that down sooner, I guess. Is the only thing that... yeah, I mean, you're right. He can't spend his money if he doesn't have larva, but I guess I would just thought the macro hatch might have gone down sooner. But regardless, macro hatch is down. Evo's down. Spire's coming. And we've got our first Corsair coming out. We got our Temple Archives here. Second gateway on the way. And a 5th hatchery, so 5 hatch muta. I gotta watch this back and learn the timings on this. And I'm very excited to see what Zohan's gonna do with the Spire here. Once that Spire finishes... get the Scourge out here to try to fend off some of these Corsairs. Do we have a Corsair out on the map yet? Okay, we banked up some Corsairs, so this is actually... okay, we're going to chase away these lings. Some lings are going to come in from this angle. Is he going to try to pounce on this? Grouping up our 4 Corsairs now. There is 1 Overlord on the map that could be taken out. Yeah, I mean, with only 2 cannons, it does seem like maybe he could have jumped on that, but decided not to commit to it. Could probably use... oh, man. Definitely get those drones mining. Could probably use a few more drones. Got Scourge hanging out. Getting the mutas out. Imagine once he sent these mutas out, we're going to get that Queen's Nest. Corsairs keep an eye on the Zerglings. Scourge looking to see if they can kill anything. And now it's time for these Corsairs trying to get some work done. Oh, man. Nicely done. Takes out those Scourge. Does not take any damage on his Corsairs. Then a Ling up here to see if he could poke anything. Cannot. That Overlord evaporated. We got Spores up here. Plenty of defense up. We do have a couple of Scourge here. Oh, goodness. Okay, loses one, and he's going to lose more of these Corsairs. Diving in on this Overlord. Loses two of them. Are we making any more? We are making more. And Zerg is now supply blocked momentarily. Oh, we got more Scourge coming. We got more Scourge. Oh, come on. Oh, he's got the Scourge. Going to cut him off? Or are they going to turn back around? Oh, jukes the Scourge that kind of got in front. And now he's going to run right back to his photon cannons. Robo coming down, getting up into 7 gateways, 8 gateways, counting the one at the net. Lurker aspect on the way. 6th hatchery going down. And Protoss, that +1 is done, working into that +2. Do we have Carapace? Do not have Carapace yet. We do have +1 range. And these Zerglings just still kind of hanging out. Oh, and finds the Scourge, which are... got some damage down, but that's unfortunate. And now we're back up to 5 Corsairs. That's a lot of Zealots with legs. That's a lot of Zealots with legs. Now, we do have plenty of Hydras here. The SimCity is good. Like, I don't think he can bust this. This is not going to do anything, is it? Poke up here. Okay. Oh boy, diving on these... Oh my goodness, just diving on the Overlords. Gonna lose a Corsair here, but again... This is just brutal. Just brutal on the Zerg player here. Trying to protect these Overlords as best he can. The Corsairs trying to hunt them down as best they can. It's a little game of ZVP cat and mouse. So it's of course going to go back home. There's really not much for them to do there. Need to take this egg out here. The observatory is up. Do we actually have any observers yet? I don't see one. Oh. Ling's gonna try to... Nope, not quite. Try to get on top of that High Templar. And this Ling is gonna spot the 3rd, so he does know about that. Is there an observer anywhere? He's got the observatory. He doesn't have... Got plenty of money. Assuming Storm... Yeah, Storm should have been... Yeah, Storm would have been done a while ago. These are max energy. This is gonna, like, how good are Zohan Storms? That's what's gonna happen here. If he wants to try to break this... Oh my god, look at all these lurkers. That is a lot of lurkers. Let's see. It looks like +1 Carapace is done. Yeah, 2-1 is done. +2 should be done soon. Yep. Naklar Storms. Yeah, Naklar Storms. What are you talking about? The Defilers have Storm. It's just it's Red Storm, and Blue Storm. And Terran has Green Storm. It's all just Storm. Double expanding here from our Protoss player. I mean, this is going to get canceled fucking immediately. Yeah, okay. Complete denial on that. This is a little bit greedy here. From Naklar. Always has been. Ignore the Korean casters from 2008 shouting, Plague! Oh, we're going to come in and we're going to try to bust this. There were only these 3 zealots here, but the macro here is good enough that we got plenty of units. We're going to clean this up. Really, nothing is going to happen. Is that the only... Oh, no. Wait. Is that the only observer? Oh, that must be what he was waiting for, is the observers. Okay. Let's be careful here. Wait for your observer. See, I have one observer here. That observer, he was trying to focus the observer down. I did see that. Naklar with about a gajillion storms in the bank, and it's going to come down to how good the storms are. As we do charge up here, zealots in front, trying to take as much damage as they can. Storms down, they're kind of okay-ish. That storm is really, really good, and oh my goodness, the zealots are dead, but all the hydras are dead as well. I think this is the last lurker here, and it looks like I think this is just broken. I mean, we have some hydras coming up from here, but this is not going to nearly be enough. There are still storms remaining. Okay, hold on. Now we're finally out of storms. But Zerg is... Oh, okay. We still have some lurkers that were sitting back here. I missed those. Do we have an observer? Yes, we do. Okay. So we're going to clean all this up. And at the end of it all... About even on supply, army supply. So now, how much can Naklar push this back, and can he get a 4th gas up? Okay, don't overextend. Don't overextend. Back these up, please. Back these up. Don't overextend. You held. You're okay. You're in a decent spot here. If you can, you know, hold this, maybe get a couple lurkers up here so you can hold on to your 4th gas. I'm gonna switch these batteries out. Okay. Got hydras running up in here, trying to see if they can get some damage done. We've got lurker eggs here. He's gonna try to morph these into lurkers as they die, I imagine. Oh, he cancels the lurkers. He's going to move up here and try to get on top of production, I guess. Or maybe sneak around and try to get to the lings. I mean, this is really just not going to do much, unfortunately. We do have, however, another force here rallying down. This is a lot. There's a lot here from the Zerg. Oh, no overlords. Oh, God. Oh, there's no overlords with this army. Does he have overlord? He's got to have overlord speed, right? Oh, catching the probe transfer. And the probes weren't even transferring over here, so he knows there's a base up here, but it doesn't matter because there's more goon and zealot, and the zealots do get out in front. That +2 is done. There were a couple of storms in the back. This is going to get cleaned up. And we do have more moving out here from our Zerg player, but his bank is okay. Don't super love it. Now okay, the reinforcements here, if you can keep them all together, I mean, they are going to clean this up. Could snipe down this observer. Can he get up to the 3rd? And what does Protoss have? Oh god, Protoss is mined out over here. Oh, where? Oh, I must have just looked away from here. I clicked over here and thought maybe I missed a DT getting into the base. Yeah. I'm very impressed. I thought Naklar was dead here a few times, but his macro is on point. Well, I think Zohan's gonna clean this up. He's gonna hold on, or I have the wrong races. Naklar is gonna clean this up. Zohan Z Zerg. Okay, there we go. Okay, Naklar is going to clean this up. Zohan's not going to, he didn't even kill any of these probes. So, yes, technically this base is cut off, but I mean, how do you break this? Or it says PB on the player rep. I don't know what you. I don't like that the IDs don't match the names that they signed up with. That's what's confusing me about this. Anyway. Oh yeah, this is not actually peanut butter. Someone was saying that I guess this ID is a reference to somebody in CPL. But this is actually yeah, no, there's plenty. I mean, look at this. Gateway's reinforcing. Like, there's no way Zerg breaks that. And Zerg has tried to break... He's going to try to break this again, it looks like. Actually, this could be a little bit deadly here. He has gotten behind the army of Protoss. If he could try to push this back down off the ramp... And now he's going to cut off the reinforcements, but the storm is looking pretty decent. He's walked right back into the storm! And several of these Hydras are going to go down. And now we're going to come and we're going to collapse on this, and what looked like it was going to be a pincer move is actually going to be a pincer for the Protoss. And all of this is going to clean up. Let's check the Hive. Hive is almost done. So Defilers... Defilers are a long way away. Looking at the supply here, I mean... Oh god, these Hydras aren't doing anything. Now, the drone count is insane. I mean, 51 drones. That's a lot of damn drones. But... And he's not dead. But I mean, look at this. 100 supply here for Protoss. Like... Can Zerg survive? Can he survive to Defiler? Where's the mound? Is the mound up yet? The mound isn't even started yet. Like, he's gonna try to sneak a base down here, but this is dead. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Look at all the storms. There's like 1 million storms here. Yeah, and Dada, that's my problem. And I've seen the same problem out of a couple of other Zergs as well today. What are the upgrades? +3, 2/2. Z has better armor, but was behind on range. What was the armor? Yeah, there is no armor here. So these zealots were doing fucking work. Because yeah, there was a lot going on there. I need some water. My God, I'm glad this is the last series. My throat. Definitely feeling it. Alrighty. So that's going to put Naklar up 1-0. Yeah, I wasn't looking forward to it when I saw the tier 1. But I said, fuck it. Let's see if I can get through all of this. And like I said, I might do some more... I might start to tier 0 tomorrow. But tier 0, I think, is just as long as this, if not longer. So I think I might break up tier 0 over 2 days. Here we go. Match number 2. In the top right... Our Protoss player representing, thank you very much, up 1-0. It is Naklar. In the bottom right, presenting Needleites, is Zohan. Now, again, yeah, 4.5 hours. And these are like long games. So in fact, I'm like 90% certain now that the replay thing, or the sign-up sheet did not have the right amount of duration for all of this. I think the duration was minus this last series, because there were 5 series in this replay pack. So looks like, yeah, pool first here. Wow. Oh, wait a second. Hold on. What is this? What is this? This is an extremely... What are we doing? What is this? Is this a thing? Is this like 4 pool into drones? Like what is going on here? 5 pool. Alrighty. So what do we need to see here out of Naklar? This is gonna be real fucking fast. We might be done here in a minute, boys. We might be done here in a minute. Well, here come the lings. I mean, oh boy, and there's a Nexus. And I imagine the Forge is going to show up here. And, I mean, they're cross spawns, so this really couldn't work out much better for Zohan. And it's a Forge. But, I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Naklar's just dead, right? He's just dead. There's just no way. And he's going to scout last, too. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, where are the lings going? Wait. Where are the lings going? I thought he knew. Oh, he's just going, what? Wow, he just went straight for cross. I swear he saw this. Oh, no. Oh, I think he saw the probe with the drone and thought that it came from the corner. And instead he's going to find a perfect wall. And that's going to be it. That's going to be it. Naklar takes a 2-0. He's going to try to run. I mean, this wall is not tight. He's going to dive onto the photon cannon. Is he going to get the cannon? Is this... Oh my god! No! He didn't block... Oh, God. Whoops. I'm not sure if I'm still up or not. I hit the wrong button in OBS. Unfortunately, Protoss, for all their fancy technology, they haven't invented doors yet. So, alright. That was quick. One more match. What's up, Rob? Welcome back. You are just in time for the very last match in this pack. I am very grateful that it's the last match because I'm going the fuck to bed after this. Alright, boys. The 5 pool into wrong scout. Okay, no, I just said I'm 99% sure that this said that it would this replay pack was only 4 hours. And I've only taken one 5-minute break. So the replay pack was actually like 5 hours. And I'm pretty sure it said like 3.5 or 4. So, you know, it is what it is. Anyway, whatever. Right, no, I know! I know! Only 4 hours is still a lot, and yet here we are. Here we are. Last game. Last game. Any shenanigans? No. Okay. No more shenanigans. Alright. Alright. Protoss player, top left, Naklar representing, thank you very much. Bottom right, Zohan representing Needle Lights. And, yeah. Oh, I just had it in the perfect... Hey, get back there. There we go. Hell yeah, dude. Let's watch my, my cursor freak out while we wait to see if it's going to be a gate. Going to be gate? Is it going to be forge? What's it going to be? Oh, that doesn't work after it's warped in. That's kind of funny. I love that. I love that that does that when things are warping in. Does it work on things that are... It does. It does work. I love that. That's fucking great. Comes the probe. Go ahead and scout. You see, looks like just a pool first, 12 pool. And now the battle for the hatch block And it looks like I think Naklar is gonna do okay, he's gonna scout. Just send this drone out. He's gonna go straight to the third, and Naklar is just gonna say, alright, go take your third, I guess. Yeah, just gonna go up here and expand to the third. And we do see a gate, so it's gonna be more Zealot pressure. Looking for any hidden pylons. And we're going to go ahead and get our Nexus down. And we got the first few lings out. Going to go ahead and try to kill this probe. Get the third hatch down. And just go into some super standard play. Oh, moving shot? Come on, moving shot. Come on. Come on! Ah, put some damage down on the cellar, please. Oh my goodness. There's a little bit of a missed opportunity there. Oh, the first cell. I missed the first cell that was already here. I thought that was the first cell coming out. All right. So how we're going to do, gets the, oh, we're trying to surround. We almost had the surround. Where's, we don't have the gas yet. And he keeps almost getting the surround off, and it is going to sneak down here, but it's not going to do much. It's going to get like maybe one ling. Oh, and the probe is going to help out too. The probe started mining, I think. That's a little unfortunate. The probe could have maybe gotten a little bit more done there. Did he just glitch the Zealot over the minerals? Wait, was the mining intentional? Was this like 900 IQ to get the Zealot out? Like, the Zealot, like... He was mining for a second, which I thought was a mistake. And then the Zealot popped over. So... yeah, right? Right? 100% calculated. That was totally calculated. Alright. So now we have a proper wall in here. And we just gotta wait for the tech. Just gotta wait for the tech. Cybercore going up. Just gotta wait for that Stargate. I imagine we're just gonna see the same standard stuff we saw in the last game. Here comes the lair. Link speed, I'm sure, will be following immediately. Alrighty, Zealot's gonna come out and just kind of chase these lings away. Might get one. Not quite. And we got the gateway coming up, pylon coming up. Still waiting on that tech. Macro hatchery down. We are going up to, and the spire is down as well, so again... As we're waiting for that, Tech was just chatting a little bit with Dot on Discord, trying to coordinate some things. We got plenty of cannons up here. Templar archives, but no R-right. No Stargate this time. 3-gate archive. I'm not sure exactly what. I'm guessing this is going to be Zealot Archon. Oh, here comes the Stargate. Evo chamber coming down. And we're getting that Hydra speed. So we're going to start with Hydras into, and then we're going to pick up those Scourge. And the Zealots are going to come down and apply a little bit of pressure. We only have one sunken down here. This seems a little bit questionable, as the Zealots are just going to surround these Hydras and just kill them immediately. I think this game is over. Yeah, no, they're going to get up the ramp, and I mean, this is just a complete disaster. I mean, these drones, they're not even going to drill in time. These drones are trying to drill up here, but I mean... Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he's going to clean up. I actually don't think he's going to clean this up. No, look at this. I mean, he's got Hydras here, Hydras here, Hydras here. There's still like 6 Zealots. 7 Zealots, yeah. Alright, well... There you go. Naklar takes it. I do want to get more T3 stuff out. For sure. So what I might do is maybe split Tier 0 from this group over the next 2 days, and then see how much time I can put. Maybe I'll just do like 1 or 2 of the King of the Tiers tournament. But regardless, I am done. For today, because this has been a long one. I just wanted to see how much I could get through, if I could get through the whole group. And it did. So great. Maybe I can do this like once a week or something like that. Oh, Shimmer, it's my pleasure, man. I'm loving this. I'm loving you guys supplying me with the replays and getting involved. I can't wait to embarrass myself when somebody else casts my games. It's going to be a lot of fun. And I intend on sticking around for a while now. So, but I'm going to go ahead and cut stream since no one else is planning on doing any VODs. I don't think there's really... I mean, I guess I could see if one of my Twitch friends is going to just go raid some room. Who's on that I know right now? Oh, you know what? I'm going to go send you over to my friend Space Junked. My friend Space Junked, she is a wonderful human being, and she is obsessed with the game Shenmue. So if you've ever played Shenmue, go ahead and drop her a follow. And cheers, guys. Until next time. Thanks for joining me. Love you guys. I will see you soon. But yeah, until then, go say hi to my friend Space Trunks. Watch some Shenmue. Take care.